Oh, hey, we're gonna go to the graveyard.
Oh, are you gonna do something there?
Nah, we're just gonna hang out and drink age-appropriate drinks.
Like juice?
Yeah, and whatever. Age-appropriate stuff that's not illegal. Hey, you should come.
Hidden within each of us is not only the capacity to love and hate, but to take that final step to be not only a creator, but a destroyer, a mad, unreasoning killer.
Jim Rex? What's Jim Rex? Would you believe a movie audience guide presented as a public service by this theater's management to help you select your motion picture entertainment?
For the sake of your sanity, pray it isn't true. The Legend of Hell House.
Say, aren't you a little too early?
What do you mean?
I mean, it doesn't seem like you're ready to join us just yet.
Join you? Yeah, no, I'm just passing through.
Folks don't tend to pass through Pottsfield.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's nice here.
just looking to leave here as fast as possible.
When I held you in my arms, I felt a strange sensation. Waiting to receive life. Who in their right mind would believe a man had returned from the dead? You've been living in the shadow.
face to face with your fears. Come face to face with tales that witness madness. Come face to face with terror beyond your wildest nightmares. Enter an asylum from which you may never escape. Leave all your sanity behind. It can't help you now.
Mamalu can't destroy it. I will destroy it. And you.
Ladies, gentlemen, looks like the work of a ghost. Let's start by ruling out ghosts.
The Shuttered Room. 1. At dusk, the wild, lonely country guarding the approaches to the village of Dunwich in north-central Massachusetts seems more desolate and forbidding than it ever does by day. Twilight lends the barren fields and domed hills a strangeness that sets them apart from the country around that area. It brings to everything a kind of sentient, watchful animosity, to the ancient trees, to the briar-bordered stone walls pressing close upon the dusty road, to the low marshes with their myriads of fireflies and their incessantly calling whippoorwills, vying with the muttering of frogs and the shrill songs of toads, to the sinuous windings of the upper reaches of the Miskatonic, flowing among the dark hills seaward, all of which seem to close in upon the traveler as if intent upon holding him fast beyond all escape. On his way to Dunwich, Abner Whately felt all this again, as once in childhood he had felt it, and run screaming in terror to beg his mother to take him away from Dunwich, to grandfather Luther Whately. So many years ago, he had lost count of them. It was curious that the country should affect him so, pushing through all the years he had lived since then. The years at the Sorbonne, in Cairo, in London, pushing through all the learning he had assimilated since those early visits to grim old grandfather Whately in his ancient house, attached to the mill along the Miskatonic, the country of his childhood, coming back now out of the mists of time, as were it but yesterday that he had visited his kinfolk. But nothing could erase that final cataclysmic knowledge seared into his mind, a key to which he had had all along and not known it, the knowledge implicit in his own memories, as well as in the notes Luther Whately had left, the chunks of raw meat he had childishly supposed were going to be prepared in Anniversay's room, instead of to be eaten raw, a reference to R, who had come back at last after having escaped back to the only home R knew. The seemingly unrelated reference is also in his grandfather's hand to missing cows, sheep, and the remains of other animals, the hideous suggestion clearly defined now in those entries of Luther Whately's about R's size commensurate with the amount of food, and he must be kept on a careful diet and to a controllable size, like the Innsmouth people, controlled to nothingness after Sarah's death, with Luther hoping that foodless confinement might shrivel the thing in the shuttered room and kill it beyond revival, despite the doubt that had led him to adjure Abner to kill everything in it that lives. The thing Abner had unwittingly liberated when he broke the pain and kicked out the shutters, liberated to seek its own food and its hellish growth again, at first with fish from the Miskatonic, then with small animals, then cattle, and at last human beings, the thing that was half batrachian, half human, but human enough to come back to the only home it had ever known, and to cry out in terror for its mother in the face of the fatal Holocaust, the thing that had been born to the unblessed union of Sarah Whately and Ralsa Marsh, spawn of tainted and degenerate.
There's something wrong with me. I have the ability to kill.
We were afraid you might laugh at us.
I'm not laughing.
What is the purpose of this autopsy?
You believe a monster lurks in each of us.
Welcome to Aunt Martha's King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out. Behind Behind each door, there's a private terror.
Harold?
Welcome to Aunt Martha's King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out. Welcome to Aunt Martha's King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out. Welcome to Aunt Martha's King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out. Welcome to Aunt Martha's King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out.
But there was a full moon that night, and your daughter told me that you actually knew a werewolf.
Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. You may have noticed that I started a little later today. That's because last night's stream was so taxing, I had to immediately go to sleep. But we did be able to beat Monster House, and if you don't believe me, you can check out the VOD from last night to confirm or deny that. My overall feelings about it was that it was fine, if a little strange. It's a kid's game based off of a movie that was marketed for kids during Halloween, so nothing too out of the ordinary. Still, it was pretty interesting. By the way, day 6. I mean, this is incredible. 6 consecutive streams and still going. In some ways it's a little concerning because I have no idea what to do for the other 25 days. But I got a few ideas of what we could do. Hopefully it will pan out. Just in case you didn't know, every 5 subs means you get to spin the quote-unquote Wheel of Punishment, which I'm going to show off on stream right now again, in case you haven't seen that. Hey Mag, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. So, here's our famous punishment wheel. Actually got a little bit more added to it, just for fun. And you can do amazing things like write an ASMR script for me, we do a shot of coffee, start a new game instead of just carrying on with the game that I was playing. We can do a karaoke, draw for chat, no swearing for 2 minutes. Eat candy corn, which I hate candy corn, or play games like GeoGuessr, Scrandle, or you can even make me do some sit-ups or squats and make me delete one of my videos on YouTube, which yes, I do have YouTube, or play some really shitty games, in case you're a bit of a masochist. So, I got a few things going on, and I know a few things going on. Also, on a bit of that note, so I don't know how much the situation with Twitch has changed, but from what I remember, it's really making a lot of content creators, especially small ones, to actually get views. It's really been hurting their viewership a lot, especially with lurkers. Now, I understand that not everyone can be a chatty Charlie. Like, I don't really mind that. Like, I appreciate all lurkers. It does hurt me in a few ways, but, you know, I understand that not everyone is a very talkative person. That being said, you know, You can do things like, you know, say hi every now and then, or drop an emote, or even just pop in a random comment every now and then. That's okay. But you don't have to. Like, I am not your dad. Like, I'm just some guy streaming for you guys at the end of the day. That's all fine. I understand that frustration. I have that too. Oh, I bet. Like, I know a lot of content creators really don't have it easy. And I don't know, I hope it gets better. If there's one thing I have to give to Twitch is that they're usually pretty fast in addressing situations. Try to put an emote every so often to show I'm still here, and I appreciate that, Mag. I really do. Like, yeah, just you being here, like, that's reward enough. Like, as much as I would love to get to affiliate, like, that's like on the far end of my goal list. Like, honestly, guys just coming here to enjoy what I do, that's reward enough for me. But enough about the mush. Like, I know I try not to be a Debbie Downer around here. There's only good vibes in the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Speaking of which, in case you didn't know, these were our goals. So, you can see all the stretch goals we're trying to achieve. These can range to, but are not limited to, doing squats, making cocktails, playing Class of 09, which is a game that I have been avoiding for a long time for a number of reasons. Chat can decide a maid outfit for me in a future model, which I don't know if I want to get that made or not. Everyone seems to like to see men dressed as maids. That seems to be a thing, and it's my job to please. Not for free, though. Order a bad spirit to drink or make a cocktail of a bad spirit. And usually, I got plenty of options for that. And when I think of spirits that taste like piss, I immediately think of Gypson's Malort. I'm not opposed to it for myself. Indeed. Well, to each their own, I guess. There's also another game you can force me to play, Hunt Down the Freeman. That's a game. I have nothing else to add to that. We can also, if you guys are really interested in this, we can write a cocktail recipe book together. Now, I've actually been trying to write a cocktail recipe book based on VTubers for a long time, and it's still kind of hard for me to get some good ones going. But I think that if we all brainstorm, we can really make something good. And, of course, everyone is going to get a credit for each of every one of them if they so choose to. We can also do things like chat chooses a not safe for work art piece using my model, as long as it's tasteful. Or you can make me order a pizza with you guys deciding on toppings. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you make me order a pineapple pizza, I will flip my desk. Also, we got some fun ones, like making a Higurashi PNG. Like, I know it's not, like, totally Higurashi, and it's always found in Umeneko, but I think of it as Higurashi. And then for a good one, an unarchived karaoke stream, which I'm terrible at because I have a really bad singing voice. We also have a couple of stretch goals that would be fun to try, except for this last one. Ignore that last one. In fact, don't even try to reach this goal, because this game does not exist. It never exists. It will never exist. We will never play that whatever this is. What even is a Postal 3? I'm pretty sure Postal 3 doesn't even exist, so don't worry about it. In fact, don't even try to reach this particular $10,000 number, because it's never going to happen, because I will do everything in my power to avoid playing Postal 3. I already did a lot of my power to avoid playing Class of 09. If you wish for my sanity to be intact, You will never let me play Postal 3 ever, 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 ever. So that said, let's look at some really good media. I found some old media that I thought was pretty interesting. We got a couple of ones based on video games, and one that I thought was pretty fun to look at. So, in my journey of finding more obscure games that most people never heard about or even played at, I ended up finding about a game that was produced by Robert De Niro. Yeah, that Robert De Niro. And apparently, at some point, he decided to make a point-and-click adventure game called 9: The Last Resort, which I never heard anything of. It was like his one and only game, and apparently a lot of people compared this to Myst, which is another adventure game that has been well established in the point-and-click adventure world. But it's kind of funny because I would never think that he would even have that. And he actually had like a real premier cast of actors to work on this. Christopher Reeve, Steven Tyler, Jim Belushi, Cher. It was meant to be like something that was really going to shake the foundation of the gaming world, but it didn't exactly do that. And the fact that I didn't even know about it before probably suggests that there was a reason for it. So I figured, let's take a look at it and find out what Mr. De Niro did and why this was probably a sign that he should stick to acting and not game developing. So, let me just get this going. Let me turn off the jukebox real quick. And let's check it out, shall we? I'm very curious why he thought that was a good idea. Just adjust the audio preemptively.
What kind of a game do you think Robert De Niro would make? A mafioso simulator? A heist thriller action adventure? A taxi driving game?
Crazy Taxi!
I bet no one guessed a point-and-click adventure where you inherit Christopher Reeve's estate for uninspired artists seeking their lost muse, while being guided around by Jim Belushi and Cher, and having to fend off Steven Tyler and Steve Perry of the band Aerosmith.
What benumbed intuition induces your belief that you can perturb us, pray tell?
But here we are. Welcome to 9: The Last Resort.
Oh, this is going to be good. I can tell. This is going to be amazing.
9: The Last Resort was developed by Tribeca Interactive, part of the larger Tribeca Enterprises, a company co-founded by actor Robert De Niro. And by all accounts, he was pretty active in the planning stages of this game. He also used his Hollywood weight to sign a pretty impressive list of voice talent to work on 9. Tribeca Interactive was active only for 1 year. And 9: The Last Resort was their only game. It was conceived as a star-studded tour de force of interactive software, a big-budget artistic endeavor that would push the point-and-click adventure genre to new heights. Unfortunately, it was released in 1996, well past the heyday and commercial viability of point-and-click adventure games on PC. Doom had come. The game. And I guess, yeah, that spelled doom for the point-and-click genre too. At least for a time. 3D graphics were all the rage. Video game development and gamers' tastes were moving in different directions. 9 also had high system requirements, and it was called 9, a title that perfectly fits the game's narrative, but is not the most marketable thing they could have come up with. In any case, not even the stellar voice cast and amazing artwork by Mark Ryden could save 9 from commercial failure. And so it would be Robert De Niro's first and only foray into the world of video games. Strangely enough, I can't find much else about the development of the game, beyond this footage
I couldn't find much about this game either,
which is 96.
strange.
There's just not much out there on its development history. If anyone knows something more, leave a comment. But anyway, 9 still exists and is still playable on modern systems thanks to a website called The Collection Chamber. They have a huge depository of abandoned games, fully packaged with pre-configured versions of DOSBox to run each game. There's a link in the description below if you want to check them out. We're going to dig deep into this adventure gaming oddity, but before I do, I want to give a special thanks to the Dungeon Dwellers who support this channel.
Holy crap, that's a lot of supporters.
And through YouTube memberships. If you'd like to join them, stick around until the end of the video to find out how. In his last will and testament, your distant uncle, Thurston Last, get it? His last name is Last, and it's called The Last Resort. Gotta love a good pun. Anyway, Uncle Thurston bequeaths his estate to you, a resort on the tropical island of Era, where artists of all kinds once came to find inspiration and reharness their muses. This isn't just a turn of phrase either. There are actually 9 muses who live at the Last Resort. The resort used to be quite popular, but in recent years has fallen into disrepair. The huge estate has many machines and contraptions within, meant to set artists' imaginations alight, but someone, or something, has been tampering with these machines and messing with the muses.
You know, there's a lot that I notice with a lot of these pretentious and artistic kind of direction when it comes to not only movies and games, but like just art in general. And it's usually like the more bizarre and esoteric you make your work, and the more you try to hype it up into being the most biggest impact into the world, you end up getting like a very small niche of people who can truly understand that. And I think that's mostly why so many of them either fail or get very mediocre reviews.
So it's up to you to stop this and uncover the secrets of The Last Resort to restore it to its former glory. If you track down a physical copy of the game, and a used complete set will only set you back about $40 or $50 US, so it's not too bad. But you get some neat extras that flesh out the narrative and actually contain some hints to solving some of the puzzles in the game.
Now that's
itself.
actually kind of cool.
First,
I like
there's
that.
a brochure advertising The Last Resort and all of its luxuries, as well as a postcard. And these two things are just cool additional items.
Remember when
the
games
real
used to have
treat
really
is the
cool
last
manuals
will
back
of
then?
Thurston Last, in all its handwritten glory. This item is actually essential to being able to play the game. So, let's take a closer look. The Last Will and Testament of Thurston Last. I, Thurston Last, of the island of Era, latitude 27 south, longitude 153 west, do make and publish this, my last will and testament, though I do so in haste, with the sound of drums pounding deafeningly in my ears. Note, I must fix that boiler. Let no other documents supersede that which is written hereupon. Let the reader beware of that which has transpired, the attacks, the ringing, and the invisible doors into creative satisfaction that must be reopened. I do not have the strength. First, I give, devise, and bequeath to my closest living relative, whomever that may be as judged by my lawyer at Levine & Levine, the deed and title to the Last Resort, and all its property therein. It shall in no way fall into the hands of the twins. Their toxicity, though delicious and reassuring, is not alone satisfying. Remember these, and all other notations. Second, to Salty, my trustworthy servant, I give you your place in the Last Resort, to help with the care of the machines therein. Keep up the sound wear, my good friend. Third, the drums have stopped. However, my works stand on their own. Beware of the false temple that has been built, formed from the sweat of wine, women, and song. Fourth, to Isadora, my siren of riddle. Please help those that dance at your feet, paying tribute to strict interpretations of house lore. We must keep the rats at bay. Fifth, Godspeed to Charlie. Play fast and dirty. I give you care of the tools in the shed. Sixth, I hereby revoke all the wills by me heretofore made. Let all eyes link on this tapestry of tribute. Those illiterate fiends are looking for the notes to play. Don't let those fall into their hands. In testimony whereof and hereunto subscribe my name at the island of Era, the 21st day of April, in the year of our muse 1996. Sound has stopped. Soon only the deaf will be able to hear. Thurston Last. So there's also a code to open something written here at the bottom.
Are we sure this was actually made by Robert De Niro? Because this is actually pretty elaborate and really poetic. And not that I want to like really discredit Mr. De Niro for his work because he's an amazing actor, but are we sure that he didn't have help when it came to making something like this? Like, we haven't even gotten to the actual game part of the game, and it's already raising eyebrows.
Bottom, as well as an additional note that copies have been sent to Salty, Isadora, and the Muses, Drum God, Lucille, Aura, Charlie, T-Bear, Voodoo Man, Mr. Bones, and the Twins, though their names have been
crazy names,
also,
by the way.
Interestingly, if you look up the latitude and longitude coordinates that the will gives, you'll find a spot in the middle of the Pacific Ocean among the Cook Islands, just south of French Polynesia, but no island exists there. You'll need the code written in the will to actually enter the last resort in-game. There's also an alternate door code that's sort of like a debugger code that lets you warp around to different sections of the estate, but we'll enter with the one left in the will as the game intended.
So you actually
Upon starting
needed
up the game,
all that
you'll meet
in
Isadora,
the game
the fortune
to actually
teller,
open
voiced
the
by Cher.
game.
Greetings from File IO Central. What's your pleasure? Starting something new or
what is your pleasure?
Something old.
She'll be one of our guides as we explore the last resort, so we'll see more of her later. Choosing the new game card shows us the same image of the last resort as seen on the postcard packed with the game, a pristine, tropical escape. But clicking on it reveals its current form, twisted and overgrown. This may be the false temple that Thurston refers to in his will. Clicking on the postcard sends us straight to the front door. Knocking summons Salty, the caretaker, voiced by Jim Belushi.
Yeah? What do you want?
Yep, that's Jim Belushi.
What's that? You're who? Yeah, and I'm the prom queen and there's 7 dwarfs. Look, kid, orders are nobody gets in. If you're for real, let's see some proof. You got that lawyer letter on you?
Entering the code with the dashes, don't forget the dashes, opens the door, and we're immediately greeted by the Toxic Twins, 2 of the 9 Muses, voiced by Steven Tyler and Steve Perry of Aerosmith.
You are the interloper in our dwelling. Comprehend?
Upon throwing the lever and opening the gate, we hear the voice of our uncle, Thurston Last, played by Christopher Reeve.
My legacy has crossed paths with the twins once too often. We cannot lose the new generation. With my monocle, you'll be able to see beyond this house into the primal soup of man's imagination.
Reaching for the monocle has us falling down the stairs and being accosted by the Toxic Twins, who steal it from us.
Ow, ow, ow,
We are compelled to remove that from your grasp. Quick, quick, quick! Divest the hairy carrion of their gain! Wrench their contemptible hindquarters for bloody good measure!
What's going on? Wow.
Apparently, the Toxic Twins have been causing trouble for the rest of the Muses, and have stolen the components to the Muse machine in the last resort, so we'll need to get the pieces back and evade their meddling. The lobby acts as the central hub of the game, filled with different contraptions and oddities. There are several clues to be found around
There's so
here
much
for
going
later
on
puzzles,
here,
so
and
exploring this area thoroughly
actually
is essential.
impressive.
There are some levers to pull, records on the walls, portraits to gawk at, an organ you can play, whatever the hell this thing is.
Okay.
The art in 9 is one of its best aspects. Mark Ryden, a dude dubbed the godfather of pop surrealism, did the artwork here, and he's fairly well known for his outlandish paintings and designs. In fact, his most recent exhibition was a set of surreal Barbie dolls endorsed by Mattel. So, that's pretty cool. And yeah,
you know, those are
9
actually
The Last
pretty
Resort
awesome.
just
I like
bleeds
those.
This fantastical style all over everything.
Whoa,
it's a
look at that
treat to
monkey.
wander around and see what the different parts of the estate will look like, and what strange characters you'll run into next. This style and ambiance is helped along by Marco D'Ambrosio's excellent, albeit minimalist soundtrack. There are ethereal, atmospheric moments, like in the very beginning.
Wow. That's actually pretty good. I like that.
Or the slightly unsettling Twilight Zone-esque theme of the tapestry room.
It's definitely setting a mood. I'll give it that. really like the attention to detail.
As well as the drony, spaced-out sounds of the chasm.
Okay, now this feels like a horror game. I just got chills, and I don't know why. I'm not even playing the game, and already I'm
mesmerized. But the real
mesmerized.
stars are the sound effects and incidental noises that resonate in certain areas.
This is so crazy.
It goes without saying that the
I wonder
voice
if
acting is
Peony would
top-notch
actually
as
like
well.
this,
and not
because
only
she
for
plays
the
a lot
stars
of
the
adventure
game that I've already
games.
mentioned, but there are several other veteran voice actors giving life to the other characters in the game.
You're after the bastard duo, no? I hope you nail him, man.
Is that Jake?
Yo, pal, Charlie's the name. Up for some slut car action?
You helped me regain composure. I'm in harmony with nature again. Thanks. You know, you're cool.
Back to the lobby. Under the stairs is a coin, and if you drop it into Isadora's box, she'll give you some cryptic hints that may or may not be useful as we uncover and explore more of the estate. You can also press Ctrl-M or Command-M if you're playing on Mac to summon Isadora. This is how you save and load your game, but beyond that, Isadora has a lot to say.
Allow me to usher you into the place we call File.io. You know, where all your games are saved and stuff. Oswald did not act alone. That's it, mouse pusher. I'm always saving for you. You don't call, you don't write.
Most of it is just for flavor, though.
So long,
Wow,
user.
that is super meta.
Now, if you remember from the will, Uncle Thurston mentions needing to fix the boiler. So you'll need to open up the controls by replacing a missing vinyl record, fuel up the boiler, and fiddle with the buttons and levers to get it running again. By the way, 9 is a game that can only be completed with careful note-taking, unless you have some kind of photographic memory. So either take a bunch of screenshots or pull out an actual notebook. There are symbols to decode, patterns to match, and other minor details that will become important later. Make sure you note down anything you find in the lobby. The track number asterisked on the back of this record jacket, the shape of the guitar part behind this portrait, the drawings inside this Fun with Music book, everything. This can be a fairly challenging game, and many of the clues and solutions to puzzles are randomized, so just looking up a walkthrough when you get stuck will only help to point you in the right direction for certain clues. The puzzles in the game aren't only about collecting items either. In fact, instead of having an inventory and having to rifle through the items you've collected trying to figure out what goes where, like in most other point-and-click games, in 9 you can only hold one item at a time. A lot of the puzzles here are memory or skill-based mini-games that you'll need to complete to progress. 9 definitely requires more of you than most point-and-click adventures, which is a good thing. Exploring the Last Resort and encountering the different puzzles feels alien. It reminds me a lot of Myst, where at first things seem very obtuse and foreign, but everything works on its own internal logic, and I love this kind of design. It makes you feel like you're discovering a new world. We need to play the organ music shown in the Fun with Music book to move past the lobby, which is simple enough, just play the notes in order. But this is actually the first piece to an even larger puzzle that spans most of the game. Eventually we'll be decoding this entire keyboard and playing several pieces of music on it to advance.
Hey,
this is the central puzzle of the
Hope
estate.
you enjoy your
But
stay.
for now, we only have
We actually
these 8
beat
notes to work
Monster
with.
House
It's probably a
last
good
night,
idea to
in case you
draw
didn't
out the
catch it.
24 organ keys and write down the symbols that align with this opening melody. Playing it correctly will allow you to pass the guardians blocking the path on the left side of the lobby. And now we can enter the drum room.
Oh god.
Hey man, check out your drums and hit the red button when you're ready.
Much like the lobby, there are several things to do in here, and clues for the larger organ-playing puzzle. But to continue onward, we'll need to complete a task from the Drum God, another of the 9 muses. You need to play Simon Says with this drum machine, following along with the Drum God's rhythms. If you mess up, you can try again, but eventually there will be 6 sequences you need to copy. Completing the sequences will gain the Drum God's trust, and he'll give us a maraca.
That was killer, man. Anytime you want to jam it, my friend, you come to me.
Just took a test and got an interesting result.
I give you this maraca now,
really?
my friend.
What kind of result?
Remember, we can only hold one item at a time, so what the hell do we do with this? Well, back in the lobby and up a ladder on the east side of the room, there's a door blocked by a memory game. Each of the 48 squares on this design has a sound effect attached to it, and you'll need to match all 24 sounds to be able to pass through the door. This can take a while depending on how good you are at memory and sound games.
Oh man, this reminds me of Qbert.
As you've probably noticed, sound and memory play a huge
Excuse
part
me,
in the puzzles of the last resort. So if this isn't your thing, you're not going to have a good time. Beyond this door
How
is
about
a
you
black
take the
void
test
of a
and see what
room
you
with a
get?
single catwalk that leads
Maybe,
to a
we'll
strange
see.
device. Check the back of the door for a blueprint for something called the Muse Machine. There are instructions for where to place several missing pieces, such as a monocle,
quiz.
which was stolen from us when we first entered the estate, a tuning fork,
yeah, I'll pop
a spark
it out.
plug,
We'll see.
a vacuum tube, and a maraca.
You know what? Why not?
Place
We
the
have
maraca
time.
in the correct spot inside the Muse Machine, and we'll hear from Uncle Thurston.
It looks like some congratulations are in order. The first piece is in place.
There's nothing else to do here until we recover the other 4 components to the Muse Machine. So back to the Drum God room and rearrange these masks on the wall. But be quick about it, because they like to jump around on you and mess up the order. After that, you'll get a set of faces and colors. Note that down, because in the next room, we'll have to input those into a machine, which will reward us with a gear. And explore this little hallway area for another guitar part. When we try to enter the doors here, Salty stops us.
Whoa! Stay out of there, kid! This one's mine! He'll kick your butt so bad it'll take years before you can sit down! Get out of my way!
We can't proceed any further, so it's back to the lobby. I think this is a good spot to break for spoilers. I'm not going to spoil all the puzzles in the game, but I will be talking about a lot of them. So if you'd like to try this game out and attempt to figure things out on your own, skip to this time.
Well, that might be an interesting game to look at some point. Since Wolf Queen Nani mentioned it, I might as well see what this test is all about. Alright, why not? We'll see how it is. I've never heard of this test before, so this ought to be interesting. Megaverse quiz. Alright, let's see what we got. This ought to be an interesting experience, for sure. Let me just zoom in real quick. Let's see. Well, discover your dominant Omegaverse type and percentage, detailed personality analysis. Oh, that's not the one you took? Hold on. Which one was the one you took, if you don't mind me asking? 100% accurate. There's like 100 of these, so I don't know which one. Oh wait, let me see. Oh wait, here it is. Let's see. Is this it by any chance? The Quotev one. Yeah, that's the one. Alright. Let's see. Well, according to this, it says I already took one. I don't remember it though. I'll take a new one. Let's see. Let's see. What's your ideal partner? Cuddly, submissive, motherly, social, tender, protective, obedient, easily flustered, funny, independent, assertive. Ah, man. I mean, I'm single by choice, so I wouldn't know what my ideal partner would be. I guess... Thinking about it, I would like one that is, like, fairly independent. Like, they don't need me to decide for themselves. Like, if there's something that they need help with and I'm the only one that can really give them a hand, then I'm more than more than willing to do it. So let's see. Where would you go on your first date? Let's see. We'll do classic movies and dinner. You're doing a Kahoot with a group and your partner. Do you let them win? Well, I'm a big idiot, so they'll probably win anyways. You ask someone out on a date. Do you pay? I mean, yeah, I'm usually the first one that pulls out my card. I'm like, here, I'll pay. And I'm just trying to be like the first one to put the card on the check. How do you spend your free time? Well, streaming is usually what I do here, so I guess that means anything artistic, really. When you play open world games, what do you enjoy doing? I love exploring. It's one of my favorite things to do. Best question ever. What is your favorite color? Natural colors. Any cool colors except for neons. Jewel tones. Pastels. Black with a bit of accent. Neons. Warm colors. Well, if you guys look at my bar over here, you would assume that I would enjoy warm colors, but I kind of like neons too. I'm a big cyberpunk fan. I do like the fall though, so I do like warm colors. You find out your friends have a group chat excluding you. What do? Immediate violence. I mean, it depends on what they're doing. What friends? They are mine. People can do whatever they want. Cry, then cut them off. Talk it over with them. Hey, Key, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're finding out if I'm an Omega or an Alpha or not for some reason now. You know, they can do whatever they want. Eating lunch. Ooh, what are you eating? I'm curious what you're eating right now. Let's see. What website do you spend most of your time on? Ham and cheese. Ooh, sandwich. Nice. Let's see. Where do I spend most of my time? Whatever you get would help decide on the not safe for work peace goal. Wolf, I swear to God, if you gift us so many subs in one go that we somehow get to that goal, I am going to... I had a witty comment ready, and then I just completely forgot it, so I don't know what I'll do, but it'll probably be something. Website I spend most of my time on. You know, I'm usually hopping around between servers on Discord, so I guess I would pick that. Your ideal superpower. Let's see. Super strength. Because I really like Superman. So I definitely like to be really strong. I'm a broke bitch, and if I give a not safe for work piece, I have you on a leash while I'm on a throne. Jeez. A little bit of a dom over here, aren't we? Now I'm just imagining me just bringing a metal lunchbox and pulling out a ham and cheese sandwich. That is kind of funny. Super strength. A little bit domish. Just a little. Just enough to assert your dominance. Do you platonically flirt with your friends? It's not platonic anymore. I've been suffering so long. God help me. I mean, I don't really have too many that I do that kind of thing with, but I guess at some point I would like to see what their reaction would be. How do you handle stress? Well, sometimes I vent it out on others, even though I really don't like to. The key instruction worker AU in the Swordsman universe. That's funny. What's your role in the group project? Let's see. Like to be in charge, do whatever needs to be done, do the bare minimum, make sure everyone else does their shit. Nobody wants to group with me. You know, that is true. Like, even in high school, I was always the last person to ever join a group. Nobody ever picked me out for anything. But, if I was in a group, I would do whatever needs to be done. Dogs or cats? Both. You need to go out late at night to go to the store. It's pitch black and street lights are your only source of light. What do you do? What is this? What is this? This sounds like the setup for a thriller. Why the fuck am I going alone to phone a friend? I'm scared. Who needs food anyway? I mean, it depends on what I'm getting. Like, I don't usually do my grocery shopping late at night. And there really is not that many places I would need to go that late at night. That'd be lame. Love making little AU outfits for collabs. I would do something like a suspect theme since you're a bartender detective. That would be neat. Yeah, why the hell am I going alone? I simply won't go. Nighttime is not the time to be outside. You're sitting in class and your teacher's being frustrating. How do you handle it? You know, usually when I see someone being a jerk, especially at a classroom, I'll call it out. Well, you know, you do you, Key. Like, I can really respect that kind of thing. I like that. Let's see. There was this one time in middle school. I remember that the teacher was being so unhelpful and was basically not even doing their job right. And I just called them out, like, right there, saying that this was not working. And a lot of the students actually agreed with me. And you want to know what happened? That same teacher decided to rat on the guidance counselor and have me sit down, being late for class for 30 minutes, just to tell them why I just needed to shut the fuck up and let them do their job. You know, there's a lesson to be learned when you're talking to someone, and even though you're right, they don't care. They don't want to listen to you. They almost just want to dismiss all of that and act like they're the ones that should be right because they're the oldest. They have that title. They have that chutzpah, I guess. And at that point, I realized, okay, this is what the real world is like, huh? This is how people are acting. You try to come at them. You try to be a little productive. You try to let them know about their faults and why it's not working. And then sooner or later, they're just gonna be done with you because they don't want to put up with it. So, yeah, I was once passive-aggressive about it. And you know what? I think I would do it again. My favorite emoticon. I kind of like this one the most. That's the one I use a lot. ;3. Which country would I move to? Why does Romania have a winky face? Done it with a geometry teacher who called me stupid. And yeah, me and a few students became passive-aggressive to his ass. You know what? Good on you. Like, hey, you know what? That's a good on you, Nani, for doing that. Like, don't take shit from anyone. But where would I move? You know, even though my brother had a vacation over in Europe, there really isn't that many countries that I really would visit over there. I kind of actually want to move to New York, if I'm being honest. So I probably will keep it in the USA for now. What color is math? Because of the pretty Romanian gypsies. It's a little, a little politically incorrect, but, you know, I would imagine that the Romanians are really good-looking people. Color math. For me, when I was in school, math was always green. I don't know why. They were always green, no matter which school I went to. So I'm gonna go with green. Do you like Andrew Tate? Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who it is. I don't even follow people on social media that often. I don't really care about real people. I care about cartoons and anime. There are some hot gypsies, man. Like, I let one put a curse on me. Jeez. Well, you're definitely into some really, really interesting stuff there, aren't you? What type of clothing do you wear the most? Let's see. Hoodies all day, every day. Loose-fitting, flowing clothing. Very pastel, pretty clothing. Slutty as shit on God's green earth. I want to be the most fuckable bitch at a grocery store. Misogyny. Whatever I have and looks good, obviously. I would wear something else if I was more confident. Pan here, dude, so I don't care the gender. You know what? We support pans. You're talking to someone who's bisexual here, too, so, you know what? I approve. You know, despite how I'm dressed right now, I usually just throw on whatever I have. Favorite trope? There was only one bed, found family, enemies to lovers, bully to lover, miscommunication, Omegaverse, PWP, yandere, hurt/comfort, angst/no comfort, fake dating, arranged marriage. I can see a drool over a sexy dill for MILF. You get out of my head. You know, the enemies to lovers trope is one that's really interesting. I definitely like the bully to lover trope too. I'm going with this. Which of these fanfics would you read based on the tag? Major character death, angst, hurt, no comfort, found family, terminal illness, comfort, no hurt, sick fic, wing fit, tooth rotten fluff, idiots in love, graphic depictions of violence, kidnapping, Stockholm syndrome, hurt, no comfort, suicidal ideation, strangers to lover, tattoo, flower shop AU, mild angst fluff, no beta, we die like men. None. Okay, first of all, what does any of this even mean? Was that even English? It looked like English, it didn't sound like English. None. I don't really read that many fanfics, so I couldn't tell you which I would do it. Ain't my fault we're sinking brain cells. Get the brain cell out of my brain right now. I don't need it. You're walking through a public space and see someone beating up an innocent person. It's just you three at the moment, and the attacker looks more muscular than you. What do you do? You know, this actually happened to me at one time. And, I didn't really go for anything fair. I immediately went for a throat jab and then smashed his head on the concrete. So, you know, I try not to be violent if I can help it. But, you know what? If I see someone picking on someone, I'm definitely going to call that out. What do you do if you're sick and have a prior engagement? I'm sure nobody will get sick. I go and feel guilty the whole time. Stay at home and reschedule. They should be thanking me for not getting my germs on them. Call it off? It's just a cold. I'll live. I don't fight. I fight tons of bad guys all the time. In lore. I fight a lot of bad guys all the time. In Minecraft. Well, you know, they should be thanking me for not getting my germs on them, so yeah. Do we want a COVID part 2? I think not. Someone is yelling at you for something you didn't do. How do you reply? I wait for them to get done and then calmly explain what's going on. Recently, there's been a deadite outbreak in my area. Hope you have a chainsaw and boomstick. Those usually work. You're on the internet and somehow managed to get yourself into an internet argument about something you've come to realize you're clearly wrong about. How do you handle it? Block. Okay, what's your opinion of Elon Musk? Who? Yeah, who? Oh yeah, sure I do. Who? Your friend comes out to you. How do you respond? I'm gayer. Not a competition. I already know, dumbass. Affectionately. Blush. Yeah, not a competition. It's just a loser. I mean, I know Elon is, but, you know, who cares at the end of the day? Yeah. Thank you for telling me. I'm so proud of you. You know, I like to think, you know, I had this thought in my head, like, where the son comes in and is like, Dad, I'm gay. And the dad is just putting down his newspaper and looks at him with that face that Saitama makes at the end where he's like, okay. And then he just goes back to reading. That's my idea of, like, expectations, reality. Expectations is that he elbow drops you from the top rope. And reality is just like, he looks at you like, why are you interrupting me? And just goes back to his usual shit. That's how I think about it. I'd be like, thanks for telling me. Let's see. Favorite genre of television or books? I actually have a soft spot for sci-fi. If you were stranded on an island and could only bring one thing, what would that one thing be? I don't see fresh water in this. I had a friend tell me that they was gay, and I went, I know. And they were shocked how I knew. Like, it's hard to hide when you stare at a man's ass with your girl's bestie. Oh, they weren't even trying to hide it then. It's like, yeah, big surprise. Are you gonna ask that guy out, by the way? Let's see. I would take a lighter, if only for the chance to make a bonfire so that somebody would actually find me by some miracle. That's what Tom Hanks was really missing when he was in Castaway. You stumble upon a dead body laid on the side of the road. A quick glance around tells you you're not alone. What do you do? Call the cops? I definitely don't want to end up being in a horror movie situation. Which aesthetic do you vibe with the most? Kawaii? Y2K-esque? Monochromatic? All one color? Cottagecore? Voidpunk / glitchcore, which is actually kind of cool. Solarpunk? Never heard of that one before. Minimalist? Cyberpunk, not the game. Scene, emo, punk, goth, grunge, etc. I like how they put them all in one one category. Crowcore, Gremlin Core, Preppy, Dark Academia. Wow. Could they narrow that down any more? It was goth men he would stare at, so I knew his type off the bat. A classy person prefers goth. I really enjoy cyberpunk. Like, I remember my first time watching Ghost in the Shell, and I was captivated by a lot of that stuff. And then I watched Blade Runner, and that sealed it for me. Did help he was major anime nerd. Well, yeah, like... Feels like anime really helps bring out the gay in most people. Let's see. What are you most afraid of? I don't know. I guess if I had to be honest, loneliness. What time of day do you like the most? I'm more of a crack of noon person myself. You've just been invited to a potluck. Congratulations. What do you bring? Let's see. Hosting the damn thing, I'm making the main course, obviously. Bring dessert. Everyone likes dessert, right? You know, I actually met someone who never liked dessert. And the first thing out of my mouth was, what are you, crazy? He's married to a horror-loving goth guy while his ass is a scaredy cat of horror, so interesting movie date nights. You know, that seems like the common way of getting a date. You watch the movie, you scare the date snuggles up next to you. Next thing you know, you get married, you gotta raise a kid, your life falls apart. Forget that last bit. I mean, I like to... if I get invited to a potluck, I want to at least go all out. So I would bring like a main course of stuff. Like I would make steaks. I would make burgers. I would make like barbecue chicken. Like I'm gonna make like some good stuff. Like I'll even make some exotic stuff. You've been supplied with a whiteboard and a whiteboard marker. What's the first thing you draw? A penis. Among Us, a person, favorite fictional character, one of yours or your friend's OCs, a flower, a heart, big titty woman, animal monster, random inanimate object. I mean, I typically like to draw something. Text your best friend / partner / group chat. Right now, I'm serious. Ask them if you're a cat girl or a dog girl. Doesn't matter your gender. I'm 100% serious. This quiz can wait until you get a response. Wait, like now? Like right now? Okay. Well, I guess I'll ask you guys right now, since you guys are right here. So I'm gonna say it. We watched a horror movie and he fell off the couch backwards because moved up on the couch so much during the movie Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street isn't even that scary, if I'm being honest. It's actually more silly, if anything. Well, guys, I guess I'm asking the question. I see as a rabbit. Why a rabbit? Ask him if you're a cat girl or a dog girl. Which are you guys? They said some other animal. Well, since you said that I'm like another animal, I guess that's the one I'm going for at least. Since I actually got a quick response. Some other animal. Which of these images resonate you with the most? Because you can be cute and innocent on the outside, but inside you're a degen. Okay, seriously, you're starting to freak me out right now. Are you currently reading my mind or something? Anyways, let's see. Tiny cat on a finger. RTX Among Us. Six-handed man. Mario having a abundant. Squiggly lines. Pigeon. Driving home. Thinks a penis. Gets an evil laugh. This one. Well, you did say get out of your head earlier, so that's what gave it away. Jeez. Well, yeah, you know what? I guess that's on me. Hi, Uwu. Now it's Mikey's turn to ask you a question. Hee. Michael Afton from Five Nights at Freddy's. What in God's name am I doing here? Where am I? Ah, come on, Mikey Wakey. Ask the reader a question. Wait, why? Back off, Mike Arthur Chan. He's mine. Arthur Chan is real like pasta like me. Guys, we're back in 2015. I like waffles. Don't mind them. They're kind of silly. Do you like me? Oh, whoa. You couldn't be a fox, for foxes are always C-gens 24/7. I mean, yeah. Girl, what the fuck? Not anymore. I'm unfollowing you on Tumblr. I'm subscribing. What is going on? Oh, yes, besties, ILI. I'm gonna pick this one because this is the stupidest one. Wow, we're at question 41 now. Really hitting big numbers here. Tell me, dear test taker, how are you feeling right now taking this quiz? This will affect your result. I like to know what my results are. How do you snore based on vibes? I've been told that I sound like a lawnmower at night. This face here. This face. I want a shirt of this face. When in public reading smut/fluff, can you keep your face impassive? If you don't read fanfic in public, this won't affect your result. I don't read fanfiction in public. Is YouTube still there for fanfics? What's your favorite animal? Let's see. Dog/wolf, cat, bird, cow, fox, rat, possum, raccoon, monkey, lion, fish, snakes, dinosaurs, sheep, goats. Well, if I had to pick a rat, that would be... There's only one rat that I actually care about. Let's see. If we're talking about rats, there's only one rat that really gets me the best result in everything in life. And let me see if I can find her real quick. I don't think she's still streaming. Or maybe she is, I don't know. Let's see. Here we are. Shout out the rat. Bodega. Bodega is probably my favorite rat. Rightfully so. So I'm gonna do rat. Alright, let's see what we got. Soft Alpha. Wow. I didn't know that. Let's see. That's an interesting result. As a soft alpha, you exercise the need of control instinctive to all alphas, but you do so in a way that isn't brash or harsh. This makes you a natural leader that's also well-liked. I don't really feel like a natural leader, if I'm being honest. You are a people pleaser at heart, and you cry if you think someone doesn't like you. You did all the therapy and now feels like the need to therapy others. Technically correct? You were an arts kid and wholeheartedly expected to get submissive Omega in this test. I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't get submissive Omega. You should enter the workforce. We recommend going into therapy, law, landscaping, farming, or even politics, should that tickle your fancy. Can I stick to bartending, please? Soft Alpha is most compatible with a flirty beta, a loner alpha, a caring beta, an independent omega, and a submissive omega. Well, I'm a big idiot, so I don't know which one I would probably end up with. But that was definitely interesting, and wow, Soft Alpha. I guess this means I get an alpha card. I don't know, I guess I'm gonna post this freaking result on Twitter, because why the frick not? I'm just gonna post this on Twitter saying that what I get, because who cares? What was your result? Soft Alpha. I got the Soft Alpha result. So wow. Yeah. I'm an alpha, albeit a likable alpha. I gotta tell you, I was not expecting that. That was a weird one. That was definitely a weird one. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but well, I guess that shows what I am. I'm compatible with dominant alpha, caring beta, protective beta, and aggressive omega. Wow, that is definitely different. I am compatible with flirty beta, loner alpha, caring beta, independent omega, and submissive omega. What am I doing with my life? Like, seriously, what am I doing with my life? What was I doing again? Oh, right. Videos. Anyways. Since we're on the topic of games, or I thought we were until until I took a test to see what I was. There was actually one that I found that was interesting. I'm getting my ass kicked for that later for that. What? I'm not gonna do anything. At least I hope I won't. Let's see. Shell Shock 2. The cursed Vietnam zombie FPS that almost worked. So, I've heard of this game being notoriously considered bad, but I don't know why. I didn't think it was that bad, and I was interested in trying the game, only to find out that it was delisted. So, let's find out why it was given such a bad light. And if it wasn't obvious, I never played Shell Shock. So, this ought to be interesting.
Picture this, Vietnam, 1969.
Even dreams don't get this good, baby. All real.
Damn.
Gunfire cracking through the trees. And then...
Wait, what? Zombies!
Shell Shock 2, a game people call the first Vietnam War shooter ever made. It's janky, it's violent, it even got banned in Germany and Australia, and for some reason, you guys convinced me to play it. But hold on. Let's rewind, because Shell Shock 2 wasn't even
Oops, I forgot to turn on the audio. I'm an idiot.
You know, I still think the Vietnam War is one of the most underused settings in gaming. Well, not the most underused, because that's probably the Korean War. Yeah. And after replaying my all-time favorite Vietnam game, Viet Cong, and even making videos about it, I had this realization. There might be other great Vietnam War games out there that I've completely missed. So I went digging through your recommendations, and one name kept popping up. Shell Shock. So I gave it a try. Shell Shock Nam 67. And even though it wasn't a first-person shooter like I usually play, it was actually pretty solid. Solid enough that I even made a whole video about it. But wait a second. You guys weren't even talking about this game? What? There is a Shell Shock 2? And it's an FPS? With zombie?
I feel like if you met a flirty beta, you'd be red in the face with the lines they give you, because flirty betas are the ones that will make anyone fluster without trying. You know, I believe that. Also, what a screen to be paused in. Wow. Look at that face. That's the face of a winner right there.
Is? Oh, no way. Of course, you guys warned me not to play it because apparently it sucks, which naturally means I had to try it. Look, I've played a lot of weird stuff over the years. Slavjank experiments, Half-Life mods with absolutely zero
What is that?
Games
What is that
where
head
you
crab?
literally play as an angel named Bob.
I'm gonna put my foot up Satan's ass.
But I have never
The hell?
in my life played
What
or
is
even
this?
heard of a Vietnam War game with zombies. That alone sounded weirdly exciting, I'm not gonna lie. Sounds like...
There was actually... I was at a comic convention one time. There was this author that was making a sort of a... What the fuck was the game with the damn child angel? I'll have to look for that one because I think I remember somewhat about it. Anyways, there was a comic creator in town that I remember who was making like a zombie-themed comic based around Vietnam, which I thought was a cool concept. So I felt like this would probably make a peculiar game.
two things that definitely belong together, like pineapple on pizza.
No! No! This right here, no. 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 That is a no. That is a no. No. Because that's just made me go, what the fuck? Let's stick my foot up Satan's ass. I thought angels were supposed to be nice. Guess not. If Hazbin Hotel has taught us anything, angels are probably the worst people ever.
Or quick time events and fun. I will get back to that later. Sure,
Ooh.
the reviews were brutal when it came out, and people still call it the worst Vietnam War game ever made. To top it off, I even stumbled into a full-on argument about this game. What is wrong with the devs putting a baby in the game? I stopped playing near the end because this made me real angry. And the reply was, Joey is a bitch. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the internet in a nutshell.
I mean, I can see the first man, Adam, being a douchebag since he was the first man created, so big fucking ego. You know, I can probably see that too. Also, I like this comment right here. Joey is a bitch. Who the f is Joey? Like, is Joey here? Well, the real Joey, please stand up.
So is Shell Shock 2 really that bad? I mean, you might hate me for this, but I don't think this game is as terrible as people say. But hey, let's check it out together. So, a quick refresher, the first Shell Shock game was made by none other than Guerrilla Games. Yeah, the same people who would go on to make Killzone and later on Horizon Zero Dawn. Back then, though, Nam 67 was kind of their experimental side project. And once it was finished,
It's 50-50
Guerrilla
that some
pretty
Joeys
much
are
left
bitches.
Shell Shock
shock behind
True.
and moved straight onto Killzone, which was a big deal at the time. From
Killzone is
they
another game
became
that I've been
known
meaning to
as
try
the
out.
Killzone Studio, and they basically
It was one of my
never
favorite games on the
touched
PS2.
Shell Shock again. So what happened to the sequel? Well, the publisher Eidos handed it over to another studio called Rebellion. Now Rebellion
Wait.
has
Okay, hold on, stop. So we get not one, not two, but 3 well-established game developers sort of coming together and trading ideas off for this one game. Well, how could this fail, you know? I mean, Rebellion and Eidos pretty much have a pretty solid background, and apparently Guerrilla Games has done some pretty good stuff too. So I'm curious why this game was considered
bad. They had just
bad.
acquired Core Design, you know, the folks behind the original Tomb Raider games, and also the original Shell Shock. Yeah, the one from
There's
96
once or twice we
that
came
nobody
across a whipped
remembers.
man named Joey.
Anyway, fresh off that acquisition,
whipped
Rebellion
man?
cooked up Shell Shock 2
What,
in
like he was-
2009.
like he was
and
whipped
also
with a
Rogue Warrior.
leather whip or covered in whipped cream.
That's the factory. The great leader must have a tiny dick.
Both games released around the same time.
Oh God,
and
Rogue
both
Warrior.
are questionable in quality, but that's for another video. For the sequel, Rebellion flipped the formula completely. They turned it into a first-person shooter, cranked the brutality even more up, and because Vietnam apparently wasn't scary enough, they added, let's call them supernatural elements. Yeah, zombies. The game was so over-the-top violent that Germany and Australia.
How to say he let the woman wear the pants 24/7 and he does what she says. A gimp?
Just banned it completely. And the most hilarious part is that the publisher didn't even bother appealing the decision. It's like they looked at the reviews and probably was thinking, yeah, you know what, maybe it's fine if nobody plays this. But anyway, enough of the history
Yeah,
lesson.
maybe it's
Let's
okay
see
if no
what
one
Shell
tries
Shock
this
2
out.
Blood Trails is really about.
They sent special ops squads out into Cambodia after White Night. All lost.
So, I booted up the game, made my usual profile.
Joe
that
Biden.
I strongly
believe
is
Joe
Biden. Wake up. And honestly, the menu kind of surprised me. Like, wow, this actually looks pretty slick. The story picks up a few years after the first game, in 1969. Nice.
Nice.
We play as a fresh recruit named Nate, drumroll please, Walker. Yep, turns
Nate
out we are
Walker.
the brother of Cal Walker from the first game.
What a
and
name.
That's exactly why we are here. Cal's the last guy who knows anything about some mysterious cargo called White Knight. It went missing a while ago and the army really wants it back. This is where Sergeant Griffin comes in the picture. He's the one leading this operation and he's hoping we can extract some information from Cal. And I swear, his voice sounds suspiciously familiar.
Well, that man in there is the last man to see White Knight. Now, we need White Knight. Only problem is, looks like debriefing ain't on his mind for today.
Isn't that Arthur from Red Dead 2? Not sure. What do you think?
Any problems? Not any new ones.
Oh, that does kind of sound like Arthur. Well, I have to give you a definition later. The actual one. This I gotta hear.
Because you sure know how to make those these days.
Anyway, Griffin gives us a nice little shot of morphine. Yeah, casual war crime. Nothing to see here. And then leads us straight to Cal.
That soldier, the soldier who had escaped White Knight, the soldier strapped to the bed, was my brother.
Yeah.
He's not looking great. I would even say he is not exactly human anymore. But he still kind of recognizes Nate, which is sweet, I guess, if you ignore the whole turning into a zombie thing. Of course, the VC crashed the party and we are forced to run. Before we even get a proper weapon, the game gives us a little taste of its favorite mechanic.
QuickTime events. Quick time events.
Oh god, exactly what I wanted. Look, I admit, they are not the worst in this game, but I've never understood the point of QTEs. No one likes them, they add nothing, and thank god we got rid of them. If you actually enjoy QuickTime events, please explain yourself in the comments. Change my mind, I'm listening. Anyway, after smashing a few buttons and pretending I'm having fun, we grab a machete, team up with Griffin again, and run into our brother. Yeah,
oh god.
He definitely moves like a zombie. Naturally, Griffin immediately tries to shoot him. I guess questioning him is off the table, right? We duck into a building, Griffin drags us into a...
Oh, is the Discord link expired? Is it? Hold on. Hold on. That is weird. I don't know how legal this is. Let's see. Well, if any of you want to join the Discord server, click this link over here. Should take you right there. It's pretty barren right now, but we'll definitely get more going once more people start to join. But, you know, it helps if you want to, you know, support the channel or interact with other people.
Room.
Or even show off some art if you want to.
Whoa, Griffin, buy me a dinner first, will ya? Turns out he just wants to hide from a VC patrol, but the dying soldier in the room is just too loud for his taste.
There, Ma. Help me.
Jesus.
Yeah, Shell Shock 2 is just as brutal as the first game, I'm not gonna lie. Not long after, we finally pick up our first gun.
Ah, welcome
Hell
on in,
yeah.
Queenie.
Time
Hope
to
you
pop
enjoy
some
the
VC,
Crimson
and
Soccer
honestly,
Lounge.
the gunplay isn't bad. The pistol's recoil feels realistic, hits are satisfying, and the weapon models actually look solid. Sadly, the sounds are not always great. The AK, for example, sounds weak and muffled, like you are firing a stapler or something. Just listen. This is also
that is
where
not
I
an
realized
AK.
that the head
That does not.
bobbing is
That's not the
crazy
sound
in
an
this
AK
game.
makes.
Every time you start sprinting, it feels like you are on a roller coaster or something. Unfortunately, there is no
that
way
camera
to
shake.
turn it off either, so
Oh,
I
that
just
camera
avoided
shake, I don't like
sprinting
that.
as much as possible. Still, I've gotta admit, the setting actually grabbed me. Sure, it's not the usual Vietnam stuff, because we get this spooky, almost
Oh,
survival
God.
horror atmosphere with dark alleys, colonial buildings, creepy vibes, but it's still pretty nice. Well, looks low budget as hell, but not bad. Or maybe I just played too many janky shooters lately. Check out my jank series, by the way.
Lot of
Moving
jank.
on, after capturing this bridge and taking out a few dozen enemies with the machine gun, we reach the courtyard and meet our villain, Trang.
I am Trang. You all Walker? I'm Walker. I will help you.
He's basically a hardcore VC officer who
Huh.
wants to know everything about White Knight, except, you know, we don't know anything about it either, so good luck with that. Luckily,
Great.
we get a rescue, escape the city, and then suddenly, we see through Cal's eyes for a second.
What's wrong with his eyes? Jesus!
So
maybe
we are connected somehow? Griffin, of course, doesn't
That's
I
the
saw
thing.
Cal. The roadblock. A bridge.
Yeah, and Elvis singing fucking Paradise Hawaiian style. Mosquito gone flown up your nose, sucked all the blood out of your brain, boy.
Typical sergeant move. We immediately get ambushed again, and Griffin bails out of the truck in like half a second.
What? Wait, what?
Thanks, buddy. Really
Gee,
appreciate it.
thanks for the
This leads
warning.
into the first proper big gunfight. Lots of enemies, different weapons, and yeah, the Mosin quickly became my favorite.
A Mosin
Even
a
if
got?
sometimes
Nice.
enemies tank a headshot.
Oh, call an ambulance! but not for me.
Sure,
Wait, what?
totally realistic. Also, shout out to this guy, just standing around the whole time while I'm fighting for my life. Good job, champ. Following Cal's trail, we finally reached the jungle, and honestly, it's a bit underwhelming. The city sections felt cool and atmospheric, but the jungle looks kinda weak, and in a Vietnam game, that's a huge missed opportunity. We do a bridge defense section that's painfully boring. I mean, enemies only come from one direction, so yeah, just gonna sit here and crack a beer or something. Then we fall back to a nearby church, and just when things heat up, we learn that there is something worse than the VC lurking around.
I wonder what it is. Oh!
Do something!
I don't think I will.
Oh no, no tunnels, please. My Viet Cong PTSD is kicking in.
He's right, you know. You're as good as dead.
Yeah, the tunnels are super creepy. Dying soldiers, screams echoing, blood on the walls. The whole thing feels way more like a horror game than a Vietnam FPS. Then suddenly a guy comes sprinting at me, yelling,
In the water! It's in the water!
Oh,
okay,
great.
So guess I'm supposed to go in the water now? Cool. Not long after, we bump into a soldier who admits he's infected.
Please don't touch me or you'll die too.
Okay, so yeah, the usual recipe confirmed. Virus, outbreak, zombies. Lovely. Thankfully, we crawl out of the tunnels, and honestly, the next section actually looks awesome. A misty jungle, war-torn trenches. They really nailed the atmosphere here. And speaking of nailing, after blacking out in the trenches, we get woken up by...
Even dreams don't get this good, baby. I'm all real. You want to touch?
That a trick question?
Serena. I think she's an actress or something, because she even brought her agent along. No idea what they are doing here, but hey, new squad mates. This is also where I
Wait, an
realized
actress?
something. The
In
voice
Vietnam?
is usually
What the
fine,
hell?
But the cutscenes, for some reason, they are just awkward. I'm not sure if it's the animations or the acting, but it feels like I was watching a Bollywood movie or something. Anyway, after that, we get our first zombie VC attack, which, of course, means another QuickTime event. Yay, thanks, game. We fight through another zombie-infested tunnel, and we get everything here. Regular VC, zombie VC, pick your poison. I think these guys did a great job on these tunnel sections. They are really terrifying. We end up crawling out of the tunnel, but then... Serena dies. Wait, we just watch her die? Okay. I guess. Rest in peace, Serena. Unless you come back as a zombie or something. We make a run for the jetty
Well,
and
she didn't
sail
last
away
forever.
in the sunset. Oh, and Serena's agent somehow survives, which is tragic because he's easily one of the most annoying characters in the whole game.
You bet, as you might have heard me say, I'm really grateful. You boys are real, everyday heroes.
And just when things couldn't get worse, someone on the boat turns zombie.
Oh no! Shoot him! Kill him! Don't let me die!
Perfect. Naturally, the boat crashes, and now it's time for another night trek through the jungle. It's spooky, it's full of traps, which means more QuickTime events.
So many QuickTime events.
I'm tired, boss. And of course, creepy noises.
Nope. Nope, I'm not about that at all. Oh, pig!
And honestly, it works. Quite a scary section. Feels more like Resident Evil Vietnam than a war FPS, but I'm getting used to that now. We soon find out that Cal
I actually found out that there
being
was
held
like
in
a
nearby mansion.
Resident
and the
Evil
path
clone
leading there is
taking place
full
in
of
Vietnam
mines,
made on
because why
itch.io.
not?
I don't know if the dev is still gonna do it.
Yeah, they weren't
Anything.
kidding. Poor piggy. Once we make it to
Sorry,
the
pig.
house, we immediately get a warm welcome. Oh, hey dude, nice to see you too. This is actually one of my favorite sections in the whole game. We can explore the entire mansion, and it's gigantic. Dozens of rooms, a cellar, creepy corridors, and of course, horny zombies.
Wait, what?
Whoa, simmer down, cowboy. There is also a mini-boss here who was surprisingly easy to beat. Whoa, what was that? This is where I noticed something hilarious about the QuickTime events. Half the time, Nate just stands there, awkwardly waiting for a zombie to grab him, like he actually wants it to happen. Anyway, Cal is not here, only my Vietnamese friend, Trang.
This is Trang. You know me, a friend. Tell me where your brother is, and we all live.
But thankfully, the zombies interrupt our little chat before he can capture us. Then we pick up a pump-action shotgun, which everyone knows is the best for slaying zombies. Just don't forget to aim for the head. Body shots don't really work. We make it out alive, but
that's a given.
There is
That's a given.
only one other survivor. And yep, it's my favorite guy, Serena's agent.
This ain't the movies, Chief. Start the
Why did it have to be him? Why couldn't it be Serena? I would have liked
at
that
this
more.
point, Cal is still missing, Trang's still hunting us, we still don't know what White Knight is, and half of our team is dead. Excellent progress. Next up,
Good job, team.
Temple. Because let's be real, you can't make a Vietnam War game without at least one temple. It looks good, not
It's
as
in the rules,
atmospheric
guys.
as the first game,
That's
but
game
still
design
solid.
101.
Except Nate inhales some kind of mystery gas that makes him a little high. Oh, I feel like we are in for some bad trip. Oh,
Whoa,
hey, Serena's
he's
back.
real tripping out.
Sort of.
Do you want to come see what we've got for you? Like what you see?
What?
So we fight through the temple and the hallucinations, some of which are actually disturbing.
That's when I noticed I was wounded. No way I was gonna turn into one of them.
Oh, and of course, lots of zombies. The usual stuff, I guess. And yeah, if you couldn't guess, their AI is hilariously dumb.
I imagine they would be. Oh my god. Oh, this is a treat.
Okay,
Look
fine,
at that.
I know. They are zombies. They should be stupid, you fool. Griffin swoops in with a helicopter to rescue us.
I mean,
but...
yeah, I know, but they could have done a better job, you know? Oh, he's bitten.
No, he got bitten. Crap. And in classic zombie story fashion, he immediately turns, takes out the pilot, and we crash. Amazing. So let me get this straight.
So why did
The
we keep him?
badass, completely insane and unhinged sergeant is now a zombie and he's out there hunting for us. That's just great, isn't it?
Fantastic.
Infected.
This is exactly what would happen if Meryl
We wake
had
up after the
actually
crash
not
to a
get shot
brief,
at
spooky
the end of
vision
season
of a
2
Buddha statue.
and just kept
Apparently,
hunting
that's
down
where
Rick
White
during the
Knight
whole
is.
time.
Oh, so the game is now doing cryptic dream sequences. Okay. Meanwhile, the pilot immediately throws us under the bus.
Wait, you're leaving me? Griffin is out there, Jerry. And he's gonna get one of us. I ain't big on charity.
That's a nice motivational speech, dude. Thanks. Anyway, we crawl back to the wreckage, scavenge
Gee,
some
thanks,
weapons,
asshole.
and boom, M60 time.
I think the audio on it's a little
Absolutely
broken.
Shreds. I'm actually having
But
fun.
I like
dude.
it.
And you know what? I even take back what I said about the jungle earlier. This one's actually gorgeous. Falling leaves, sunlight through the trees, ambient animal noises. It almost feels like a different game.
Kinda does.
Oh, and credit where it's due, Shell Shock 2, just like the first game, still has proper water walking animations. Come on, Viet Cong, why couldn't you do this? We fight our way through to some ancient ruins. Again, surprisingly nice looking. Griffin shows up again.
Oh
and
god.
Not gonna lie, zombie Sergeant Griffin is even scarier than the human version. And since he's chasing us, the only way out is diving headfirst into the river.
Or we could just shoot him.
That seems like a shallow water. Not sure how we survived that, but okay. Eventually, we stumbled on the convoy we were searching
Plot armor.
for, but Trang
That's
got
how we
there
survived.
first.
Plot armor.
Aw, damn you, Trang. He knocks us out and we get another Cal flashback. Turns out, White Knight is actually a mad scientist who made the serum that turns people into mutants. And his reasoning is simple. Why send 100 soldiers when you can just have one zombie Hulk? I mean, that kinda makes sense, right? And of course, since he's an evil, crazy mastermind, he's also French.
You are the prodigal son, chosen. There will be pain. But before rebirth, there must always be pain, no?
When we finally wake up, we are prisoners. Trang wants to know White Knight's location, and he also makes a fair point. The US literally cooked up a zombie juice that makes soldiers fight against their own people, and we are still trying to protect them? Yeah, kinda hard to argue with
I can
that,
see what he
I'm
means.
not gonna lie. The pilot doesn't help either. He immediately rats out the Buddha statue. I swear, this guy is a huge pain in the ass. But thankfully, Trang rewards him generously.
Well, what are you doing? Some of them wish to give you special goodbye.
Oh, Christ, no.
And look, I'm not saying he deserved it, but yeah, he kinda deserved it. Luckily, we escaped the VC camp, and honestly, this
Karma's
next
a
section
bitch.
was great. We get a nice silenced pistol and actual firefights. Yeah, not just endless zombie swarms.
Nice.
For a moment, this felt like a real shooter again. We end up regrouping with a small squad hiding in a cave. They've been tracking Trang's transmissions, and the plan is simple. Sneak into the VC camp, find Trang, and finally put him in the ground. Hell yeah, payback time. One of the guys, Casper, tags along. And let me tell you, this guy is a huge jerk.
Time for the show. Whoa! Nice moving, Slick.
Yeah, turns out this place is not just a regular VC hideout. It's basically a torture dungeon. And to make things worse, they are stockpiling captured zombies too. The tunnels in this section are especially disturbing. And it honestly gave me the same uneasy, skin-crawling vibe as the prison in the first game. We finally find Trang, or well, he finds us.
Oh! How does he keep doing that?
Beg me for your eye.
But thankfully, Zombie Griffin jumps in to save the day. Then we finish Trang off with a QuickTime event, of course. What else? As we fly away, Griffin does one last dramatic zombie cameo.
Jeez.
Hey, maybe he wasn't such a bad guy after all. Even as a zombie, he still hated the VC more than us. What a true American hero, am I right?
I am not dangerous. Saved your brother. Gave him the antidote. Antidote. Yeah.
We fly back to base, or at least what used to be a base. Now it's just one psycho soldier hanging around, and for some reason, the first thing he does is shoot our pilot in the face. I mean, why?
Why? What did that accomplish?
Why'd you do that? What's happened here, man?
Apparently, the command center has moved to higher ground, which means we've got to cut through a nearby village. And look, you can say whatever you want about Shell Shock 2, but they actually nailed the environments. This village, for example, looks authentic, with the tight alleys, crumbling houses, and now even civilian zombies hanging around. Honestly, kinda cool. What isn't cool is how frustrating this section is. The only way to cross this area is to navigate through the roofs, which is a neat idea. But the second we touch the ground, the zombies swarm us and block us completely. I'm not joking, it's so annoying.
Oh, great. It's one of these games, huh?
Meanwhile, if we climb a ladder, we suddenly become untouchable. That's right. The ultimate weakness of the undead is not bullets or holy water.
It's knee-high
just
platforms.
From Home Depot. Oh, and the game cranks up the QuickTime events as well. I'm not kidding, there are a lot. We eventually make it out of the village and reach the new
Nice
command
pagoda.
post. Turns out another squad tried to track down White Knight and got wiped out. Oh, perfect. More people died for nothing. So naturally, the answer is to send in even more people. Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We get one more
Great
Cal
idea.
flashback, and my god, this accent is killing me.
Carry my virus back into the world, my friends, that this general might know my wrath and kneel before White Knight.
I know that
Then
the
comes
French
the big
were
push.
originally
We are given
the
a squad
targets
and
in
one
Vietnam,
last
but
objective.
I
Find
still
both
question
Cal
why a
and
French
White
mad
Knight in
scientist
the
is
temple.
part
And
of
honestly,
this.
this final mission is brutal. The game just floods us with hundreds of zombies,
It just raises a lot of
throws
questions.
in every QTE it has left in the tank, and even ends in a nasty arena fight that had me sweating. Let me give you a little taste of that.
Jeez.
I even ran out of ammo by the end and had to kill the final mini-boss using my knife. I don't know why, but it worked so well. Eventually, we find Cal along
This
with
makes
White Knight,
Call of
who
Duty
created
Zombies
this
look
whole
like
mess.
nothing.
Apparently, this guy has an antidote and could fix everything up. If we keep him alive, of course. But Cal has other ideas.
Cal! He has to die, Nate.
And here is where I was a bit confused. Apparently, there should be a choice here to either save Cal or White Knight, but not for me. The game just went on to automatically save Cal. Not sure if I have a corrupted version of the game or something, but it's super
That's interesting.
weird. So, we save Cal, but he dies in a few weeks anyway. The virus spreads all over the world, and we are pretty much screwed. Which is exactly why I wanted to save White Knight. You know, if the game would have let me. I won't spoil the other ending just in case you want to suffer through the whole game, but yeah, that's pretty much Shell Shock 2. A pretty short, interesting journey and a very different experience from the first game. And now, the big question, what do I think? I know what you want me to say, and I'm gonna say it. It's bad, but it's not as bad as people make it out to be. But I understand why it got roasted. I think the main problem is that everyone was expecting something else. The first game set up expectations, a brutal, realistic, and downright cruel depiction of the Vietnam War. It followed a recruit's journey into a special forces soldier, which is, you know, an interesting and immersive plot. Then comes the sequel, and yeah, they threw all of that out the window. The gameplay, the style, the
It was a
tone,
neat
all
idea,
different. We got a
but
junky,
I don't know if
low-budget
that's what people
FPS with
wanted.
Zombies and quick time events, and people were understandably confused. But if you can treat Shell Shock 2 as its own weird little thing, I think it's kind of charming. The budget feel is obvious, the visuals aren't perfect, the AI is just dumb, and those quick time events crushed my soul a few times. And yeah, even the jump scares feel a little goofy sometimes. But there are moments that actually work. The guns feel solid, some of the environments are genuinely atmospheric, and a few of those tunnel and temple sections are actually spooky. And hear me out, the story has serious potential. Biological experiments,
It does have
mysterious
potential, I
serum
do-
that turns
I
soldiers
won't deny
into
that.
zombies, the hunt for White Knight. I haven't seen anything quite like it, especially not in a Vietnam game. I feel like if a more experienced team had worked on this, it could have been incredible. The first few missions are actually interesting because we don't know what we are facing yet. There is a mystery, this uneasy vibe, and yeah, it's really cool. But once we learn about the zombies, the game just starts throwing hundreds of them in every level. And just like that, all of the initial scary tension is gone. We are just blasting through waves of brain-dead enemies. And I have
I'm actually
say
wondering
that's
if this
just
was supposed to be
boring.
like
That
sequel
said,
bait.
if you like janky shooters, a weird take on Vietnam with zombies, or just want a short, spooky FPS, I think it's worth checking out. Especially since you can get it for free on My Abandonware. 2 hours, a little
Oh,
fun,
it's considered
some horror
abandonware.
moments,
Okay.
and nothing else. Just don't expect a similar experience as Viet Cong or
Maybe,
other
we'll
Vietnam
see.
War shooter, because it's really different. My biggest takeaway is that so much potential was wasted. The setting was unique, the story was fascinating, but the execution was too simplistic and repetitive. With a bit more care or maybe more unique gameplay elements, this game could have been a cult classic. I would love to hear your thoughts on Shell Shock 2, because it seems like a really controversial game. Some people like it, some people hate it, and I feel like I'm somewhere in the middle. Now I just want to see a proper Vietnam War FPS with zombies. Please.
Definitely an interesting game for sure. I don't know if I would ever try it out though. I've seen quite a few things like that before. I think the premise is an okay idea. It's just not something that I would consider all that impressive, considering that the engine looks outdated and the AI looks janky. Well, anyways, now that we got that out of the way and we've wasted about 2 hours, I think I got a few games that we can try out. I got one that I really want to play and a couple of backups just in case. So we're going to take a short intermission and get ourselves ready. So get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go in the bathroom, get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Alright, and we're back. Now, as for what we're going to do today, I actually downloaded a couple of games. Now, the first one I downloaded was Fear, because that was a game that I wanted to play for a long time. But for some reason I couldn't get it working. So I tested it out on my PC, and it seems to run okay. So I figured we could try that. But I also have Sin as well, or Sin Gold, which is a really sort of an outdated FPS that's really underrated. So we'll see if we can get that going. And hopefully we won't run into any game issues. So we'll see what happens. Let me just pause the jukebox. Now, in theory, this should work. I hope. Because otherwise I have no idea what else I'm going to do. I do have some backup plans. But that was kind of like a one-off thing. So, let's see what happens. And as far as I know, this is like one of those games that really doesn't like it when I try to exit out OBS. So this ought to be interesting. Right? I didn't even get a chance to resize it, so this is going to be oodles of fun. Yeah, it keeps doing that whole thing where it exits out, then ends out. Yep, does that again. Does that so often, I really don't like that. Okay, it's gonna be one of these games, huh? I guess that's about as good as it's going to get. I know there's like a widescreen patch, but I also don't want to take my chances. So we'll see what happens. Still does not want to play. Oh boy, okay. This is gonna be... Really? Oh, great. I think it just crashed. Hold on. Guess we're gonna have to brute force it. Yeah, it's not responding. Alright, hold on. I have to close that out. Like, as long as I can get it to properly function, that's all I really care about. I mean, it still doesn't want to show up on OBS for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I can see the mouse, but I don't see the game. I don't know why. And it's doing that again. Oh boy. Come on, cooperate. You are... Oh my god. This might actually drive me insane. I'm gonna try and do it on a low resolution to see if that does anything. Let me try... Nah, that's too low. Ah! Why did it move all my stuff? This is gonna be just peaches. I don't know how I'm gonna get this to actually run. I could try video capture and see if that does anything. It doesn't even want to pick that up. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to do a display capture, which is not exactly ideal, but don't really have much of a choice. This was definitely something I should have planned a little better. Just as long as it fits. Like, that's all I'm really asking for. Alright. This has to work. Like, it has to, right? There's no reason it shouldn't. Well, it does, but now I can't see OBS. This is just bull crap. This is all kinds of crap. Ah! What is this? It's only gonna be one of those days, isn't it? Alright. Gotta close that out. Oh, what the hell? Oh, come. You're being really rude right now. Fear. Stop it. Could you please not? This is just, This game really hates me. Like that's just a given. The game hates me. We are not stopping until I get this game running. There should be an option setting to make it full screen. I did try that. I tried that, but it's still not really letting me. Like, it's not even letting me click. Okay. And then it continuously exits out. Maybe the game hates you and telling you not today. Well, we can't always get what we want. You know what? I'm not giving up. I don't care how many times it takes. I don't care how many times it takes. I paid for this game. I am going to play this game. If it is the last thing I do. I know as soon as I exit out, it's not going to let me. Can I make the screen a little bigger? Well, at the very least, I can sort of see it. Made myself some food. Oh, what'd you make? Okay, I'm gonna try this. That's a little better. That's like the largest it'll go. And the game is not optimized for this kind of resolution, so I'm kind of scared to try it. This is like the biggest it'll let me. Eggs and sausage. Nice. I wonder, should I turn on VSync? Maybe that'll work. I just don't like how it's like this little square. This is like as literally as high as I can go because all the other ones don't seem to be optimized. Alright, I'm gonna try and see what happens. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright. I don't know how this could get any worse. Synchronize the screen flip to the device to prevent shearing. I don't know, should I... I'm gonna try VSync on, see if that does anything. Nope. And the game crashed. Great. Boy, just a lot of hoops just to play this game. I guess that's about as good as it's gonna get, so please excuse the black rectangle on the side. Now, after all that trouble, why don't we just play the damn game? I'm gonna have to do this in one go, though, because I don't think I can try it again. Alright, let's see. We got easy, normal, hard, difficult. Don't see a black rectangle? Oh, alright. Well, that's good. Let's do this. Hard skill. I've done this before. This is gonna go fine. Situation. A high-level alert has been issued. Mission. Fear team is to report for emergency briefing on the situation. You have just been transferred to the Union as Point Man. This will be your first assignment with Fear. First encounter assault recon. Let's see what we do. In 2002, the U.S. Army formed a secret unit dedicated to combating the paranormal threats to national security. The unit was named First Encounter Assault Recon. Alright, this was made by WB Games and Monolith. Monolith is one of the OGs of the first-person shooter developers. Now then, let's see. Oh, quit your whining. It's just a ghost. Oh, that's not good. This is my first time playing this game, so it should be interesting. Ooh, brutal. Well, that didn't take long. Like, at all. Turn the volume up a little bit. Is he eating them? Oh, great. He's a cannibal. That's awesome.
Yes.
Sorry to wake you, Senator. It's about Origin.
What happened?
There was an uprising. Fettel has taken command of the prototypes.
My God.
We can still resolve this discreetly, but we have to move fast.
Oh, all right. Let me make a few calls.
Who are you gonna call? Oh.
This wacko's name is Paxton Fettel. He's the key. If we contain him, we contain the situation.
Fucker's got an appetite.
I think he has an agenda. It's not just recreational. He's getting something out of it.
Essential vitamins and nutrients?
What's his story?
property of Armacam Technology Corporation. They're working on a military contract to develop an army of clones and respond to a psychic commander. Top secret, of course. Fettel is one of the commanders.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. This is why nobody takes us seriously. Military clones?
A full battalion of them. Highly trained and heavily armed.
A battalion?
You know, I wouldn't put that against the U.S. government for trying that.
Like I said, we put Fettel down and it's over. Fortunately, the whole point of the program is to give commanders first-hand knowledge of the battlefield without putting them in danger. That means we should be able to corner the bastard without having to wade through all those soldiers.
How do we find him?
Armacam implanted a transmitter in his head. Should lead us right to him.
That's awfully convenient.
Assuming
Very
it does
convenient.
what it's supposed to. What about you, buddy? Ready to go to work?
You know I am.
Are you crazy? He just transferred in a week ago.
You've seen his training results. His reflexes are totally off the charts. I think he can handle himself.
Whatever, man. It's your call.
Goddamn right it is.
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Let's roll.
I'll be just fine.
What's the first thing you remember?
Nothing much. Oh. Okay.
You will be a god among men.
Really? Convenient. I've always wanted to be God.
We've tracked Fettel to an abandoned building just up ahead. No sign of enemy activity on the satellite, but don't take any chances. Jankowski, you in position?
Just say the word.
All right, move it out.
All right, let's see. Fear Mission Coordinator Rowdy Betters has tracked the enemy commander Paxton Fettel to an abandoned building in Arburn District. Hannibal 3 spy satellites in geosynchronous orbit show no signs of replica soldiers in the vicinity. Fear combat operatives will infiltrate target site from 2 separate entry points and attempt to neutralize Fettel. According to Armacam technical advisor, once Fettel is contained, the replica soldiers will become inactive and can be rounded up without accident. And what could go wrong? Alright, let me get used to the controls here. Sensitivity is a little high. Can I do anything to... Can I do anything at all to tone it down a bit? Let's see. That's much better. That's much better. Oh, I can do like a bullet time. Okay, see his crouch. Got that. Guess I only got one gun right now. Okay, going in fully tactical here. Gotta take this real seriously. Real serious like. Huh. F is used as the use button. Oh, hi, Bodega. How you doing? Just roaming around the trash? Oh, baby. Oh, wow. Oh, man, look at this. Oh, I don't know, guys. I think this might actually get me banned, finally. Flashlight. Got it. Please. Help us keep this room clean. I think we're a little too late for that. I'm sure that's fine.
Hey, bro. What took you so long? Try to find a way around.
And hello to you too, dick. Is there anything in the toilet? I don't know why, but every time I go into a bathroom, I feel like my first instinct is to check the toilet. Gonna lurk, I want to play some games. Oh yeah, of course, Mag, have a good lurk. What do we have here? Health booster. Oh, that's convenient. I'll take that for sure. Well, can't go in there. Wait. Ah, whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-huh. Did I turn on subtitles? I could have sworn I turned on subtitles. Oh, I forgot to turn them on. Head bob. Sets the increasingly... I actually don't like head bob, so is there a way for me to turn that all the way off? And let me just turn down the sensitivity just a smidge more.
Why'd you bring me back?
That's a lot better. That's so much better. There we go. Hey! Hey! Oh. Okay. Bit of a poltergeist moment. It never takes one bullet. It's always... You are not gonna get me with that. You are not gonna get me. You're not gonna...
Hold on a second.
Checkpoint.
Come on.
Come in.
You ready?
Yep.
Go!
Go! Who's that?
You were born here, in this place.
What? Why? Where?
Jin, we need you up here.
On my way.
Looks like we're too late, boss. Just leftovers.
The transmitter signal's coming from nearby. It's gotta be around there somewhere.
I'll wait here for Jin. You take a look around.
All right. As usual, I gotta do everything myself. But, aha! But, oh, okay. Yep. You know, I gotta say, really nice background. Like, very nice. Really like it here. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do a drop kick. Those are always fun. What? Are you kidding me?
The
Ow.
dead man's name was Charles Haberger. I remember him. But are the memories mine or hers?
Who are you referring to?
No difference. He deserved to die. They all deserve to die.
Can we perhaps talk about this?
Over. What's going on? I've lost Fennel's signal. Comcast, this is Den Mother. I hope you aren't busy. We've got a situation down at the harbor. What kind of situation? We located those soldiers you were looking for, but we're under orders not to engage until you guys reconnoiter. Understood. I've got 2 birds en route to your position. You should have a visual shortly. We'll be ready.
Okay, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Oh boy.
What do you think of the new point, man? Hey, back already? See anything?
You guys about done up
Yeah,
there?
someone smacked me across the face.
You boys run along. I'll be busy here for a while.
I guess she likes dead bodies.
Come on, make a push.
Wait, what? Oh god.
I've tried to forget. I've tried so hard to forget.
Forget what? Forget what?
These men are from Fear. They're special attachments to our unit for the duration of this op.
They will be on point. Their mission is to assess the nature of the threat. Our job is to keep them alive. Do not engage the enemy. Remember that we are not dealing with ordinary bad guys. Team 1 will move in from the southwest. Team 2 will approach from the north. Once our recon is complete, we'll rendezvous and wait for further orders. Okay, let's saddle up.
Okay. Well, that was a quick first level. Paxton Fettel managed to elude Fear operatives in Auburn, and his tracking signal was subsequently lost. Body of unidentified male was discovered at the site. Hannibal 3 spy satellite has photographed sizable replica force in vicinity of South River wastewater treatment plant. Fear combat operatives will attach to responding Special Forces Operation Detachment Delta, SFOD, troops to reconnoiter the area for the purposes of recommending military response. Teams should not engage the enemy unless fired upon. Fear Technical Officer Jin Sung Kwan is remaining in Auburn to conduct forensic investigation. Well, hopefully we won't lose a hot girl in this game. Let's do this! Yeah, let's raise some hell.
Dead Mother, this is Little Bird.
Oh, I get an MP5? Cool.
Proceed to first objective. Since you're on point, see if you can get this gate open. I'd send one of my boys, but I think we need a specialist for this one.
Uh-huh. Thanks a lot, dickhead. Why do I always gotta do the shit jobs myself? I mean, seriously, these guys are paid for this kind of thing. Oh, I see something over there. Ow. A reflex booster. Nice. Oh, that does my super slow-mo. Awesome. Well, that's a bad sign already. Uh-huh. Don't wait up on me. Oh, great. So what happened exactly? Oh. Ghost little girl killed them by walking towards them. And there's our antagonist, Alma. Probably the most recognizable of the demon children in this game. Status unknown. Both teams have gone silent, and Fear Team's life signs monitors are offline. Interference is preventing satellite reconnaissance. Surviving operatives should attempt to rendezvous and exfiltrate mission area until reinforcements arrive. Or, counterpoint, I can just go out here, hunt down some ghosts, and I get my medal from the president. Okay. What? He was gonna die anyways. I just decided to speed up the process. Uh-huh. Thought that was... How you like that? I know it tells me to be careful. But I got nothing to say about this thing. Gotta check my corners. Make sure nothing's sneaking up around me. Carry up to 10 medkits. You know what? That seems reasonable. I don't know why. It's mentioned that C was crouch. I'm so much more used to control being crouch. Checkpoint. Well, that didn't take long.
Squad, check in. Squad, take cover.
Gotcha.
Advancing.
Oh, hell yeah. Be proud, Mr. Wu. Now this is more my style. I see health booster up there. There we go. That's more like it. That's awesome. Oh, but I'm almost dying, actually. That's scary. Let's see. Where's the next one at? I bet as soon as I turn a corner, I'm gonna get gang stopped. Ah, grenades. Ah, body armor. Even better. They don't call me the point man for nothing. Every time I point at something, they turn into blood. More victims for the ever-growing army of the undead. Hey, Jet from accounting. No. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just a few dead bodies and a bunch of dumb assholes. I do appreciate that the reload is pretty fast even with dual guns. Ah! Damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to climb all the way back up. Platforming in these games were never its strong suit. I also appreciate that my running speed is actually surprisingly fast. The next guy I run into, I'm going to try that flying drop kick. It's going to look epic. Hey, any of you guys thirsty for fizzy cola? I don't think this guy is. I thought the door was locked. Hey, I got a new rifle. Nice.
Check the upper floor. Yes, sir. Oh, shit!
Welcome to the party, pal. Only issue is that I'm already out of ammo. That's okay. These guys got plenty of ammo. They don't need it. Why would they need it? Ah! So you broke the window without checking the door first. So much for being sneaky. I never said anyone that I was sneaky. That was never something I was good at. Oh, I forgot this. Look, stealth is for people who hate confrontation. That is a fact of life. Aha! Here we are. You know, I never got to check to see what the grenade was like.
Yes, sir.
Wait, watch this. Yeet. What you need is a lead injection. So like I said, I was never accused of being sneaky. I was just known as being very optimized in my killing habits. Boy, can someone give this guy a hand? Snap, snap. Alright. Try this a different way. Oh god. Ah! Okay, they can drop me like really fast. You'd be bad at being a burglar because you set off an alarm in 5 seconds. Hey, I can make 5 seconds work really well for me. Don't get me wrong. In 5 seconds, I'll be able to make out with at least $50,000. That's a lot of money, you know. I would still have to keep my job, but things would be a whole lot easier. Yeet. Vibe check. Look at this guy limping. Ah! Damn it. Be sure to quick save often. Oh, okay, so F5 is quick save. That is actually pretty handy, because I'm probably going to die. A lot. Not because of my own stupidity, but because I enjoy it. I'm keeping my comment to myself, because you just sent a gift of throwing something at me for being in your head again. Uh-huh, I bet. Alright, let's see. Vibe check. You failed the vibe check. Well, by how you die, you only last 5 seconds. Got him. Ah! I meant to kick him, but I forgot how to kick. You can adjust game difficulty anytime. Nah, I think I'll keep it. Vibe check. Man, they failed the vibe check once again. I'm gonna do a quick save just in case. Nice try. Just gonna pick these up right here and be on my merry way. Hey, look at that, guys. I did it. I did it in one try. I didn't even die once. Almost forgot to pick these up. Also, I want to take the opportunity to mention, only one of them has blood. Did this guy just die of a heart attack? Now, what are the chances that I'm about to be ambushed if I go down here? Oh, it's a checkpoint. Nah, woo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Damn it! Oh wait, that's my partner. Oh well. Hey! Hey! Stop being a ghost. Stop being a... Yeah, that's, wasted ammo.
Is someone there?
I don't know. Is someone there? I feel like I'm sort of not being told everything. Oh, hey, look, a health boost. Could use a lot of those. I'll need to save up my rifle ammo, so I'm gonna use up as much as my SMG ammo as I can. Hey, Dinksy, welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for coming in. We are playing Fear today. This is a game that I've been wanting to play for a long time. As much as you die, you need more than health boost. Hey, I resent that, alright? I can do just fine on health boop. Fuck! I don't know why my first instinct was to shoot her. I guess I just thought that I could actually survive it. That really did not work out as well as I thought it would. Look, like, most people would probably just stand there scared shitless. At least I made the right call in shooting at the thing that was about to kill me. Most people would just turn their tail and run the other direction. That shows you what I can do in a stressful situation. I would just stare. Yeah, just stare at like a really there, trying to see if you can outstare them. Staring contest and all that. Hannibal 3 spy satellite is back online. One Fear combat operative has been found alive. Remaining operative is still missing, but life signs are stable. Paxton Fettel's tracking signal has been detected in the area. SFOD reinforcements are en route to assist in primary mission. Remaining Fear combat operative will attempt to locate and neutralize Fettel. Fear technical officer and SFOD escort will continue to search for missing Fear operative. I have a feeling they're all going to die before they find me.
He's alive.
Should I call it
Oh,
medevac?
I stand corrected.
Doesn't appear to be injured, although I don't know how he survived.
Worry about that
Because
later.
I'm a badass,
I'm
that's
ready to
why.
transmitter near that position. We gotta take that fucker out fast. Jet, keep
Watch
looking for
your
Jet
fucking
Council.
mouth.
I'm still reading his life signs.
You can't send him in alone. That's crazy.
He can take care of himself. Now move.
Be careful in there.
You're lucky to be
Oh,
alive.
Dinky, you missed me getting into Sword's head earlier. You didn't miss shit.
better get
She
going.
didn't mean... she didn't get anywhere inside me. Alright? Wait a minute. Did I word that carefully or not? Who knows? Alright, so we made contact with Alma, and she's following us. And that's a really great thing. She can really look at the VOD earlier. I do not know what you're talking about. Well, that's a problem.
Tomcat, looks like I'm not going to be able to send you any reinforcements for a while. My helos just got diverted to Armacam headquarters. Something big is going on.
No shit. My people are right in the middle of it.
I hear you. I wish I was calling the shots.
Is it the same bad guys?
Looks that way. I'm a little short on details.
I guess this ain't a covert op anymore.
In other words, I'm on my own. Great. That's just what I needed. Absolutely 100% what I needed. Yeah, thanks a lot, you spineless wusses. Want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. That's the way it works. Let's see.
You have one new message.
Mike, what the hell's going on over there? It sounded like an explosion. I can't get through to anybody. Call me back.
End of messages.
Oh, no. That was an explosion. That was only a very pissed off, bloodied-looking ghost girl that can have fire powers. Nothing to worry about. I'm sure she's harmless. Some tells me that I don't want to fall in that vat, if I can help it. I have seen enough Batman episodes where someone falls in a vat of chemicals and then they turn into a psychopathic clown who may or may not have gay feelings for Batman. You know, has anyone ever thought that the Joker was very gay-coded towards Batman? He seemed like a little too obsessed with him, if you know what I mean. Bodega, where are you going? Okay. Alright, you know what? I've had it up to here with your mystic voodoo bullshit, alright? You can eat a bag of dicks if you're gonna get me with something cheap. Yeah, that's what I thought. The Joker's always been gay for Batman, like it's a reoccurring theme. That's what I'm saying, like, it seems like he just wants an excuse for Batman to actually just kiss him for some reason. Just the way he teases him like that. Please don't tell me I have to get into it. Came to the wrong zone, rookie. Oh God. I thought I killed that guy. How you been, Dink? Cause any gremlin chaos today? I mean, this ought to be interesting. Glad I went and knee-deep into poop water just to get a health kit. Nice form, but a little rough on the landing. You may have to settle for the bronze. There we go. That's the way it needs to be. This is how we do it. Really? You just can't let a guy take the easy route, can you? You just had to make me do a lot of busy work. Sure, no, why not? Great. Thank God for this rechargeable battery. Alright. Boom! God, that never gets old. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. What do you guys feel like? Fizzy Cola or Diet Squish? I mean, one is a lot more refreshing. It has all the squish flavor and 0 calories. The status is that you're dead. Let's see. What else we got here? Perfect. Just what I needed. Let's see.
The data's uploading now.
Yeah? What we got?
I found a wastewater analysis summary addressed to an ArmorCam review committee. According to the abstract, there's some major contamination coming from upstream. I can't imagine why ArmorCam would be interested unless they're responsible.
The plot thickens. So what are the chances I run into a mob of those bad guys right now? I don't want to say exactly 0, but I don't want to say it's 100% certain either. Oh, hey, a grenade. I know exactly what to do with this thing. Also, just a heads up, I updated the Discord link on the description below. So if you want to join, it's now fully updated. Got him. On the move. They don't call me the point man for nothing. You know, I heard that they took a lot of inspiration from John Woo films when they made this game. Most specifically, Hard Boiled, which, if you haven't watched today, why? Do you guys hate fun? I mean, that is the movie that literally inspired The Matrix. So, I think you owe it to yourselves to at least watch it once. Getting a little gamer subs in me. Not sponsored, by the way. Unless by some miracle, I do get sponsored. Looks like I'm going swimming. Hey! Goddamn kids. Okay, what's next? You gonna try and set my balls on fire again? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not exactly my thing. Only a wimp takes the ladder. Ugh. Aha! Got. Oh, okay. It's gonna be like that, huh? Okay, yeah, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Oh boy. Oh, what? I'm sorry, what? You wanna run that by me again? Whoa! Okay. That's a thing. I don't know what kind of thing that is, but I don't appreciate it. Fear Operative has engaged a second replica company, throwing enemy forces into disarray. SFOD teams are preparing to assault Armacam corporate headquarters. Enemy strength is presently unknown. The body of Arburn has been possibly identified as Charles Habiger, an Armacam researcher. Primary goal remains the elimination of Paxton Fettel, and the secondary goal gonna try and kill me if I find him. I'm sure he's totally fine. Totally fine. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing to fear is fear itself, because I'm part of fear.
Nothing to report.
Yeah, nothing to report, my ass. I never really cared for TV much. Maybe now these guys will read a book for a change.
She's afraid of you.
What? Oh! Alright, Mr. Hocus Pocus, what are you up to? I'm gonna level with you right now. If you're gonna behave like this, then I am definitely gonna need a word with your supervisor, because I am just about done with your bullshit. You have been on my case. Boom! Oh, that never gets old. Look good that high ground advantage gave you, huh? Nice try. Got him. And I only lost half of my health. I'm a lot better than I thought I was. This game is way too much fun. Definitely worth all the headaches that I had trying to run this thing. There wouldn't happen to be anything worth of value in the water, would there? Nope. Nothing in there. But I had to look. Well, howdy, partner. Welcome on in. Oh shit, I'm afraid of this guy. He's got 2 guns. I got 2 guns. That should be enough for all of you. If you guys don't know, that's a Caleb line from Blood, which he actually got that from Tombstone, if you remember. Anyone ever watch Tombstone? Great movie, by the way. Sam Elliott and Val Kilmer really did a great job with their roles.
You have 1 new message.
Hey man, I heard something crazy's happening over there. You alright? Let me know. We're still on for Friday, right? Call me back, bro. I hope you're alright.
End of messages.
I'm sure he's fine. All right. I know it's not exactly tactical to be dual-wielding pistols, but, you know, it worked for Chow Yun Fat, so it might work for me. You guys don't know. How would I know? Oh, you're thinking that's a good one, huh? Well, I'm out of bullets. Now to do this. I like how his partner just stood there and did nothing. Like, he just stood there and watched his buddy got gunned down and was like, Oh, I'm dead. There's no way I'm gonna kill this guy. The only bad part is that I used up all my pistol ammo, so won't be able to do that for a long time. But on the bright side, I got plenty of SMG ammo, and that's been carrying me through for a while. Now, the only thing that's missing right now that would really make this all better is a shotgun. I am waiting for the shotgun. Like the X-Slayer. You know, I played that game before, off stream. It was actually kind of fun. I kind of liked it just because it felt more 90s than it needed to be. But if I ever decide to play it on stream, you guys will be the first to know. By the way, guys, if you check out the point redeems, you can actually redeem a point where you can check in so that, you know, Twitch doesn't register you as a bot. Not that anyone in here would be a bot, right?
According to police, an explosion that leveled a dockside warehouse this evening was most likely the result of an industrial accident. No injuries have been reported, but emergency workers are still on the scene.
I just want to emphasize, it took us 30 minutes just to get this game going, and I had to brute force it. It was not exactly a very easy thing to do to get this game to capture, which apparently is a pretty common thing when it comes to this. Oh, great. You're gonna make me platform that now? Great. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Oh, God. Damn, that scream. Oh! Got him. Okay, that was a little rough, but... Oh. Oh, baby. Where have you been all my life? Finally, it gets good. Oh, some landmines, huh? Ah! Well, shift improves your accuracy. Do I really need to be accurate? I have a shotgun. What accuracy could I possibly need? Just point the gun and aim. That's all you need. See? I think you need more than help, pal. The only thing that would be better, 2 shotguns. good thing I saved a lot of these. Holy! Ah! Of course, they're really gonna throw that old chestnut at me, huh? Alright. Well, guess we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Damn. Okay, strategy. As soon as he... Let's see. Are they gonna take the bait? Got one. No way it was that easy. Got him! Nailed it. It took a bit of effort, but we got him. Now what do we got here? Oh, 10mm HV penetrator. Double penetration on the first date? Kinky. So it's basically like a really high-powered nail gun. I like that. What for?
Shit, looks like these fuckers are pulling out. I'm seeing a substantial mobilization on the satellite.
Oh, found something. Oh, found another health boost. Perfect. These are gold. And I'm gonna need as many of them as I possibly can get. What'd I miss? Had to go use the restroom. Well, you missed me being a badass with a shotgun, and I killed a couple of guys using these high-powered nail guns. So you actually missed quite a bit. Also, I think Alma's trying to kill me. So, you know, what else is new? Oh, God. Fuck. Did I get him? He's not coming back. I think I might have got him. Which way? I guess I'll take this way. This shotgun go. Good damage. Good range. I wish all guns were like this. Oh, I had to get the water up to a certain level. Guess I had to go diving. I'm pretty sure that water is sanitary, right? I'm sure someone would look at that and would be like, yeah, that's probably fine for swimming and consumption.
Where is
Oh.
I don't know what you're talking about. Some secrets get buried deeper than others, but I know where to dig.
What are you doing?
You've got the wrong guy. Hush now, Mr. Moody. The time for talk is done. Please, no!
I'm kind of worried on asking what he did to make him talk. Because I feel like this is touching on subject matter that we really shouldn't get into. Oh. Alright. You know what, Alma? I've had it about up to here with your scares. You're not gonna get me. I ain't no bitch. Replica forces appear to be withdrawing from Southwither wastewater treatment plant. Paxton Fettel has not been secured. SWAT has entered Armacam headquarters. Initial resistance lighter than expected. Primary objective remains the elimination of Paxton Fettel. They really want this guy dead. But I have a feeling that maybe we're working for the wrong team, but we don't know it yet. You know what I mean? Has anyone else have caught on that feeling? You say that until you get a jump scare and then you go, nope. I haven't said nope yet. Alright. Oh, fuck! Oof.
They deserve to die. They all deserve to die.
Buddy, you have some serious issues, you know that? Both of you. Alright.
A devastating explosion in the harbor this evening.
You were saying about being a bitch. You can eat a bag of dicks.
Several bodies were recovered from the scene with bullet and shrapnel wounds. So far, no one is commenting on exactly what happened here.
Oh, health boost. Ah, gave me false hope. Oh, hey, Bodega. Oh, but not much false hope. I need to get there somehow. I actually have a bag of candy dicks, so I'm already eating dicks. Well, I stand corrected. Is there such thing as a delicious dick? Aha! Found you now, you little... This is going to be a recurring thing, isn't it?
You have one new message. First message from
Ian Hives. Hi, Bill. It's Ian Hives. Look, I just got your email. I wish I could give you some more background on this, but it's strictly need to know. Hell, I don't even know what all this is for. For now, look, just focus on the specific contaminants in the task summary. Maybe I can fill you in a little more once we've completed the survey.
End of messages.
Need to know basis, huh? Yeah, that tells me everything I need to know. A strawberry flavored dick lollipop. I'm not really a big fan of fake strawberry flavors, if I'm being honest. Or fake grape flavors. I do like a good cherry flavored thing, that's for sure. Actually, I always wondered if I ever get a Gamer Sub sponsorship. I think if I ever get a chance to make my own drink mix, I think it would be a combination of cherry and black raspberries. Or maybe cherry and blueberries. Because I really like cherry Coke, and I feel like something like that flavored would do really well. Oh. I was probably supposed to be scared, but I missed it, so, you know, you didn't get me. Oh! Hi, Bodega. Okay. Oh, oh. I pressed the wrong button by accident. I almost blew myself up. That should be your lesson to never play with grenades, kids. It's bad for your health. Hey!
There's something in the water.
What? What's in the water? Oh, okay. You're not gonna get me. What?
Come on, make a push.
Some bloody footprints. Blood on the ceilings. Baby. Baby, no baby. Baby, no baby. You know, I'm starting to think that maybe this kid has a reason to be evil. Like, you know how people say that someone deserves their villain arc? I think maybe this kid probably has one.
Where is she?
I wish I could tell you, buddy. Oh boy.
If Fettel finds her origin.
What the hell are you talking about? Whose phone and what origin? All right, buddy, get moving. Fettel's got to be close.
Right. Well, that's not concerning. Gotcha. Oops. Well, that sucks. You killed yourself. Smooth move. It was just a little twitch. That's all. Just a little twitch. Okay. Alright, I need to get a little serious now. God. Got him. Just in case someone decided to hop up from behind me. Okay. Okay, I think that's all of them. Gotta be careful not to get hit by the flame, otherwise I'm gonna be very upset. Wow. Those bodies really disappear after a while. And hey, look! The blood is disappearing too. So it's almost like there's no crime committed at all. How convenient. And I'm going to do a quick save here just because I'm really cautious now. Damn, I took his head clean off. Oh, shit. Ah, what the hell? Okay, they're actually pretty good at pathfinding.
Oh, shit!
Okay. I think that's all of them. I think. I could be wrong. Like I always have been. Except for today, because I'm not wrong. Oh, this is where the guy tried to ambush me. Cool. Okay. Alright, a checkpoint. Finally. Let's see, what do we got? Well, someone didn't make it. When in doubt, overload. That's my motto. No such thing as overkill here. Especially with these guys. Ah! Damn it. Can I reload this? Man, this is a dangerous nail gun. That is some grenade. Oh, and it was right next to a fire hydrant. That explains it even more. So, where do I go? Oh, right here. Okay. Okay. Alright, got down there. Paxton Federal and Replica forces are continuing organized withdrawal from South River Wastewater Treatment Plant. After locating another fentanyl's victims, Fear Operative neutralized Replica rear guard units and is continuing to pursue retreating enemy forces. Top priority is to eliminate Paxton Federal, as it has been for the last hour or so. Whew. Okay.
Tomcat, this is Den Mother. I know you guys are hurting, but we could really use your help with this armor camp situation. I just lost contact with my recon team, and the brass wants me to send in more men, which I'm reluctant to do until I know what we're dealing with in there. My orders are to secure this guy, Fennel. Getting rid of him will break his telepathic link to the soldiers. Once they no longer have an objective, they should shut down. That sure would be nice. Tell you what, can you spare a chopper? We're seeing what looks like a full-scale withdrawal. My gut tells me Fennel's on his way to armor camp, so maybe we can help each other out. Can do.
Something tells me that it's not going to be that simple. Something tells me that we might end up screwing ourselves even more. This is all suspiciously normal. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice try. Path. Well. I'm obviously not going that way. Oops. Nope. I was trying to get the grenade. Can I go through here? Yes, I can.
I just lost Yankowski's signal. Maybe his gear got damaged.
Maybe.
The fire and rescue guys are here. Once they've got the fire under control, we can check the rebels.
Let them handle it. I need you on standby to head inside armor camp as soon as the site is secure.
Roger.
We're gonna lose probably the only female character in our squad, aren't we? Some tells me that might be a possibility. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. So obviously, I'm going to avoid the water, which is only ankle deep. And somehow that creature just dove right in there and dropped like a stone. I have no words. And jump scare. Nope. You guys could really use a little work on your communication. Okay, up here, through there, and through here. Why is it still... Oh, wait, those are the emergency power boxes. That's why. I was gonna say, how's there still light when I turn off the power? I just realized those are emergency floodlights.
Alright, it's uploading. Remember that wastewater report I mentioned? A little more info here. Contamination seems to originate in the Auburn area. That place is practically deserted nowadays. Probably not a coincidence.
Probably. But who knows? So far, it seems like we're finding a whole string of coincidences. Now. I just wanted to see if I could bash it with my rifle instead of just shooting it. Because I have a feeling that's what alerts the bad guys the most. Just a theory. A game theory. I miss that guy. What's this? Another rifle? Well, what am I gonna get rid of? I guess I can spare this one. What is this? ASP rifle. Oh, it has a scope. That might come in handy. And a health boost. Ah. Remote bomb. Oh, God. Ah! How do I keep pressing the wrong button? So it's bound to 6. Okay.
Command, we've lost contact with the search team. Copy. I'm sending in reinforcements. You need to hold that position until we get a contact! Take cover!
Oh, I can do a slide kick. Cool. Okay, through here. Grab this. Grab that. Make sure I grab these and not throw a grenade. Cool. Come on, break. I'll screw you.
Command, we've lost contact the search team.
Oh, it's a burst rifle. Ow. That was rude. All right. Make sure I got a little bit of everything ready. Well, something tells me that was just the bait. Well, that's one way to do it. I almost let someone live. That would have been a really nasty mistake.
Wait for my signal. I thought I heard something. Quiet down.
One more. Vibe check. Boom. Oh crap. Ah! Fuck. Okay, alright. So far that didn't work. You should have sent more guys for me. I think I got him. But you can never be too sure these days. Sometimes they're more bulletproof than you think they are.
Wait for my signal. I thought I heard something. Quiet down.
Cool. Got him. Oh, God. What are the odds? Employee of the month, ladies and gentlemen. Well. Gonna have to go back to this. And I need something to swap with this. I got nothing.
Tomcat, this is Joe 7. I heard somebody needed a ride. Got an HLZ for me yet? I'm showing a decent-sized yard just ahead of my point man's current position. Only problem is there's an enemy gunship sitting there at the moment. I'll keep you advised. Roger.
Great, so I guess I had to take out the enemy gunship. That's great. Can I get any of the easy jobs yet? Wow. Someone really wanted their soda. You know, I think there are better ways to get that. Well, can't get in through there. Right. Should have just checked the door first.
I'll check it out.
Okay. How the hell am I gonna do this? I do have some landmines, but that'll only help if I actually try to get them to walk towards me. And they're actually not as dumb as I would like to give them credit for.
He's over there. Roger.
Alright. Let's try this again. Damn it.
Check it. Copy. We need your reinforcements. Get down.
Damn. Alright, try it again. Here they come.
Yeah.
Ah, damn. Really thought that would help. Guess not. Shit. Okay, this is gonna be a little... It's gonna take a little bit of planning. Ah! I thought I could drop kick him. Guess not. Okay. I'm keeping my eyes open.
Good. Head to ATC headquarters and find Fettel.
You got it. Well, not exactly my smoothest run, but overall I'd say did a pretty average job. Alright. Alright, now. Let's see. Fear Combat Operative is en route to Armacam headquarters with SWAT escort. Fear Technical Officer is on standby. No further information from inside Armacam. The assault team will approach Armacam headquarters by helicopter in an attempt to make a roof entry. Securing Fettel remains a top priority. Fear Point Man will attempt to determine the status of the missing SWAT team and ascertain the nature of the threat in order to recommend military response. Groovy. Well, this is quite the view.
We were monitoring them on the security network when we lost contact. Now the entire system is offline. Any news on the bad guys? We know they hit the main building shortly before 5 p.m. No estimate on enemy strength, but we should assume it's a sizable force. Hostages?
Of course it's a sizable force.
No demand. Not as far as I know. Dust 7 on final. Copy, Dust 7. Do you have a visual? Roger that.
I really do appreciate the in-game cutscenes and the backgrounds that they're doing. Pretty amazing. I do. It's a good sir. I do have a dick. Oh, okay. Well, that's why is everyone around me so useless? Just get this out. Okay, so this is gonna be doing. Gonna be hopping off here. Got stuff start. See you later, you degenerate rabbit. See you around, you dominant wolf. Thank you for stopping by, Queen Ani. Always a pleasure. Thank you for sticking around for so long.
I don't have any available. Son of a bitch! Still no word on Jankowski. It's like he just vanished. The weird thing is that the bodies of the Delta team he was with are all accounted for.
Oh, I just had to go through the door.
We've lost contact with the roof. Can you confirm if there's been a breach? Unknown. We're checking it out.
Damn, that never gets old. So, getting that piece made just to eat your words. I mean, I gotta razz him a little bit, you know, just to show him that life is not always so serious. Boom. Well, I guess I'll eat shit then. Ah!
Squad, check in. Contact!
Ah! How'd he get a shot off of me? I might have quick saved in the wrong area. Ah, you suck so bad. Thank God. What the hell? Alright. Oh, okay. I really have to pee. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I would switch to the BRB screen, but I don't want to risk the game crashing on me again. So I'll just be right here, and you guys are just going to stand here in awkward silence. So be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Try to grab myself a quick bite to eat before I came here. Alright. Let's continue with the game.
Check in.
Ow. Well, I just ate a bag of dicks.
Squad, check in.
Gotcha. Ah! Oh, you suck so bad. Alright, let me think about this. And by thinking, I mean chewing without choking. God damn it. There we go. Still need a health pack because I am dangerously close to dying. Got him. Ooh, reflexes. Better. I hear a lot of, like, moaning going on. Don't really like that.
What the hell? That's picking up Jankowski in that general area. How the fuck did he get all the way here? You don't know who you are.
Who's there? Please tell me that they're not trying to jump scare me again. Alright, always here. Dropping down.
The ATC network is offline. I need you to find the server hub and reset it so I can get into the system. It should give us a better idea of what's going on in there.
You got it, boss. Alright. What is this?
Omicam Technology Corporation is proud to bring you the latest in hype.
Uh-huh.
Omicam Technology Corporation is proud to bring you the latest in hype.
Riveting.
Omicam Technology Corporation is proud to bring you the latest in hype.
Damn it. Anything in here? Hello? I'm definitely the hero here, so you don't have to worry about me. I mean, maybe you do, but you know what I mean.
The data's uploading now. There's a reference to something called Icarus. It says here that it was a bioengineering program that started in 1973. Something about health issues related to microgravity, loss of muscle mass, bone density, shit like that.
Uh-huh. So what does that mean to me? Actually, hold on. I think someone's downstairs. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My brother just returned from a hunting trip. Real excited to hear about his stories later. He always likes to be a little outdoorsy, apparently. Personally, I never saw it. Ew. Just enough so I can't crouch. That's always fun. Open the door. Oh! Fuck them, I guess.
You have one new message. First message from an outside number. Peter, it's Carla at Hudson Avionics. Where is everybody? I can't reach anyone over there. I need to talk to Brett about this draft he sent over, but he hasn't returned my call. It's really important he gets back to me as soon as possible. Okay? Thanks. End of messages.
I'm pretty sure he's not going to be able to answer that call anymore. What? Okay, that's a little dickish. Gotcha. That one was for me. Now they got ninjas, because of course they do.
New messages. First message from
Chuck Haberger. It's Chuck Haberger. I've analyzed the readings and I'm recommended we suspend Perseus till we can figure out what's causing the synchronization. The patterns are identical to what we saw last time, but obviously the consequences would be a hell of a lot worse.
Next message from
Chuck Haberger. I got your message. Maybe you've forgotten that when this happened before, Fettel was only a child. And the fallout of that fuck-up was that Origin had to be permanently shut down. This time we're talking about a highly trained military commander with a telepathic link to hundreds of soldiers that don't think for themselves. If you're worried about being behind schedule now, imagine what'll happen if we end up with a full-scale revolt.
Next message from
Marshal Disler.
Hi, it's Marshall. Just got off the phone with Chuck Haberger. Really worried about his findings. He said he talked to you about suspending the program temporarily, and I've got to agree. If there's even the slightest chance of another synchronicity event, we've got to take it seriously. I'm gonna head over to the Perseus compound and check things out myself. Why don't you give me a call on my cell and let's discuss this?
End of messages.
Something about this is very not right. Really gonna have to pay attention now. These guys are really gonna give me a bad time. I just know it.
Set up roadblocks all over downtown in response to the incident. No one is being allowed into the area except for emergency personnel. We've been unable to confirm the precise nature of the crisis, although at least one official has suggested that it may involve terrorism. Let's go to Diego Rodriguez live on the scene.
Ah, yes, terrorism. The one thing that always seems to come up in subject.
Major defense contractor. Now, what followed is unclear at this point. U.S. Army helicopters were seen approaching the building, but we've heard nothing since. Police are...
Some tells me that these guys never got the chance to ask him any questions. Okay, where do I go from here? Oh, up there. Of course. It was so obvious. In fact, it's so hilariously obvious. It's amazing how unobvious this is. Ugh. Tough luck for you, pal. Boom! A lot of good those karate lessons, did ya, huh? They ain't so tough.
Alright, it's uploading. Looks like the Icarus program got shut down in favor of something called Perseus, which from what I can tell is funded by DoD. I'm guessing that's where Fettel and his soldiers came from.
Funded by the Department of Defense? That should be interesting.
Don't shoot! My name is Norton Mapes. I'm an engineer.
Huh?
It's a civilian. Give him a comlink.
Holy shit, you're fat.
Hello? Who are you people?
The good guys. Are you alright?
Oh, sure. I'm having a hell of a time.
No, I'm gonna be a dick.
Can you help me get into the network?
What am I, an IS lackey? Tell you what, you disable the local security system, and I'll see what I can do about the server.
I can disable it remotely once I'm logged in.
No, you can't. It's on a separate network. It's back that way.
Why do you want us to bring down the security system anyway?
Never mind why. You want my help, that's the price. Just wait here.
Oh, have it your way. He's more unlikable than most guys. I think I would prefer Newman over him. You know, Newman from Seinfeld. Ew. Cheesy poos. Who is this, Eric Hartman? Good God, this guy's more of a slob than I am.
You have one new message. First message from
Ian Hives. Norton, it's Ian Hives. Look, Alice Wade stopped by my office this morning. I feel a little awkward saying this, but, well, I really need you to tone down the innuendo around her. It's not that I personally give a rat's ass, but the last thing we need right now is a sexual harassment case.
Okay, this is the guy we're kind of dealing with here, huh?
Thanks, Norton.
End of messages.
Well, now I'm pretty sure I don't like him anymore.
This is Bravo 12. We're in position. Copy, Bravo 12. Check in at 10-minute intervals. London. Bravo 12 out. Front-sided! Take cover.
Got one. I really could use those. Got him. Huh. Longo. Who is Longo? What is Longo? How is Longo? Aha! That's what I'm talking about. Back to basics. Alright, got all that. What's next? Oh, this. Oh, I'm a dumbass.
That should do it. Mr. Mapes, do you copy? Mr. Mapes! There is that idiot. Fuck it, we'll just have to do this the hard way. Okay, find that server and reboot it.
Of course. Why would I expect any of this to be easy? So far, none of this has been easy. Gotcha. Be proud, Mr. Wu. Ah! Oh, there was someone behind me. I didn't even see him.
That should do it. Mr. Mapes, do you copy? Mr. Mapes! Where is that idiot? Fuck it, we'll just have to do this the hard way. Okay, find that server and reboot it.
Here we go again. Damn it! Should have dropped. Oh well.
That should do it. Mr. Mapes, do you copy? Mr. Mapes! Where is that idiot? Fuck it, we'll just have to do this the hard way. Okay, find that server and reboot it.
Guess I'm doing all the work here myself, huh? Great.
We're on the roof, heading inside.
Copy. Proceed to rendezvous.
Almost there. Here we are. Got it.
Okay, I'm showing that the network has been rebooted. Good job. It'll take a minute for the system to come back online.
Determine status of missing SWAT team. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a huge mistake.
That should do it. Mr. Mapes, do you copy? Mr. Mapes! Where is that idiot? Fuck it, we'll just have to do this the hard way. Okay, find that server and reboot it.
Alright, I gotta lock the hell in. Let's see, are they going to come over here? Come on. Nice tuck and roll, idiot. Oh, God. This is a pretty cool shotgun.
Heading inside. Copy. Proceed to rendezvous.
I want a quick save here, just in case.
Okay, I'm showing that the network has been rebooted. Good job.
Oh my God.
To come back online.
Mind if I borrow this? Thanks, pal.
That Mapes guy was right about security being on a separate network. I can monitor the camera feed, but I don't have any direct access to the system.
Well, that's convenient. Now, this is what we would call in the industry explosive diarrhea. Huh?
You're heading toward the last known location of that Delta team. Secure the site and wait for Jen.
Roger that.
You've seen her, haven't you? She is the original.
I just picked up Fettle's transmitter somewhere ahead of you. Be careful.
I was made from her, and I was born from her. We are separate, but we are one.
That's nice.
She is a prisoner, floating in darkness, like the unborn in the womb. Soon I will find her, and I will set her free.
Shit, I lost him again. Fuck.
I think that would be a bad idea, guy. Something tells me this girl is playing by her own rules. Love what you've done with the place.
My God.
What do you think, Jen?
There was a lot of anger in this room.
That's great. Got anything useful to add?
I don't see any bullet holes. There's no brass lying around either. These guys didn't fire a shot.
Then what killed them?
I don't know.
Well, figure it out. All right, buddy, get moving. Fettle's got to be close.
I'm not even sure where to start. Almost complete liquefaction.
What does that mean?
Maybe a chemical agent?
You guys saw that too, right? I know I wasn't the only one, right? Someone saw that? Oh, here we go. Alright. I see you, motherfucker. I'm not locked in here with me. You're locked in here with you.
Hostage is secure. They're questioning him now. Roger. Keep him alive until the commander gets there. Contact! He's over there! We have Sakura!
That was close. Double penetration, double the fun.
You have one new message. First message from
Harlan Wade. Mike, it's Harlan Wade. Chuck Habiger seems to think that people are blowing smoke up his ass on this Perseus situation. Now, I don't know which one of you shitheels over there is calling the shots, but you better stop dicking around fast, because the readings are getting worse by the minute. It's really a simple choice. You can either listen to the expert advice you're being given, or you can brace yourselves for the ass fuck of the century, because it's coming. You mark my words on that.
End of messages.
I wonder which one he took. I know where I got my money on.
You have one new message. First message from
Marshal Disler. Hi, Marshal Disler. Looks like you were right about the energy signature. Identical to the original. Still trying to come up with an explanation, but I figured you'd at least want confirmation. I'll be in touch when I know more.
End of messages.
I'm guessing he never got in touch. Ugh. That definitely didn't look good. Gotcha.
Get me out of here! Finally!
Oh,
Can you do
shit.
something about these bombs?
All right, another civilian. Den Mother, we've located a hostage. Sounds like he's wired up with explosives. Roger. I'll send somebody to help out. Give him a comm link.
Hello? You guys special forces or something?
That's right. Just sit tight, Mr.
Bishop. Aldous Bishop.
Demo team's on its way. Okay, buddy. There's some elevators near your position. Secure the area and escort the team back to Bishop.
Let me just check around the area first. Hold on, what's that noise? I think that's a sign that my fridge needs to be checked. Oh well. No rest for the wicked, I guess.
Someone's messing with the security system. They may be trying to box you in.
What else is new?
Someone's messing with the security system. They may be trying to box you in.
Damn it. All right.
Someone's messing with the security system. They may be trying to box you in.
Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Any way to get
perfect timing.
Unfortunately, no.
Then I guess we're gonna have to improvise.
By yourself? What makes you stay alive this long?
Yeah, well, comes with the territory.
Here goes. We're through. Man, I should have called in sick today.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
You the bomb expert?
That's right. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Just get this shit off me. Please.
Whoever rigged this is definitely a pro.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
He may be a pro, but I'm the master. A fire alarm.
It was triggered at a security office on that floor. You'll need to shut it off to get the elevators back online.
Ah, great. What's next?
Mr. Bishop, do you have any idea why you were taken hostage?
They were asking about Harlan Wade. Me and his daughter
Oh, a message.
You have one new message. First message from Alice Wade. Hey Aldous, it's Alice Wade. I put some photocopies in your mail basket. It's a bunch of news articles I dug up about Auburn from the last 25 years. There's a surprising amount of corroboration of the physical symptoms that old woman told us about. Seems a lot of people over the years reported feeling uncomfortable or nauseated after spending any amount of time there. But if it was some kind of chemical or radiological contamination, why didn't the city find anything in the soil or the groundwater? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh well, I'll talk to you soon. End of messages.
Well, that's great to hear. So, what does that mean for me? Well, surely that has nothing to do with this. You!
Great. The elevators are working again, but now the security gates are all shutting. You're gonna have to find another way to the roof. Holiday, can you guys escort Mr. Bishop? We'll take good care of him.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to join them on the roof. I thought I broke the game for a minute.
I'm pretty much done here.
Any theories?
I'm gonna need to do some lab work.
All right, head back to the roof and sit tight. It may be a while before we can get a ride out of there for you.
Understood.
So, how am I supposed to get to the roof? Oh, I think I see how. Uh-huh. What else is new?
The data's uploading. Well, this confirms the point of Perseus was to train telepathic commanders to work with clone soldiers, although it looks like Paxton Fettel was the only commander in the program. The weird thing is, they refer to him as the second prototype.
Second prototype? Does that make Alma the first, then? That seems to be what it's alluding to. Okay. A little bit of a tight squeeze, but should be fine. Just gotta keep on moving and... Keep on moving and don't look down. Why can't anyone ever keep their feet on the ground? Nice try.
Flashlight. Check it.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, that's gonna be hazardous to your health. Wrong zone, rookie. Boom! Damn it. Damn it. Alright, come on. I got this. Oh, come on! I unloaded a full mag onto them and they still try to get me. That's just bull. Guess he was only half the man he thought he was. Man, someone needs to put a label warning on these weapons. Why don't they have faces? I'm just realizing that now. They don't have any faces. Sounds like Chopper's here.
Fire and Rescue's giving up on Jankowski. I'm hoping it has banged his head really hard and he's wandering around the harbor with amnesia.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'm gonna save that explosive barrel for another time. Oh, I see something up there. Here's something. I know it's there. I know it's fucking with me. Fear operative liberated a hostage, Aldous Bishop, who claimed that was interrogated about Harlan Wade, a senior Armacam researcher. Wade's whereabouts are unknown. Bishop also reported that he is a colleague of Wade's daughter, Alice. It is assumed that she will have been targeted by replica forces and may already be a prisoner. SFOD operative Douglas Holliday is escorting Bishop to the roof for immediate evac. Fear technical officers continuing forensics breakdown of SFOD massacre site. There are indications that many Armacam employees were executed. Fear combat operative will rendezvous with Holliday at the helicopter landing zone. Alright, let's see what we got. I think we'll do one more and then call it from there. As much as I would like to try and beat this in one go, I don't think it's gonna happen. Ah, god damn it! Let's go again.
I've got a visual on the top. We need reinforcements.
Ah! Really? Come on. Ah, come on. Alright. Here we go again. Again. Come on. Got him. What you need is a doctor.
We have an update on the situation at Armacam headquarters. A company spokesperson has confirmed that many employees were still at work when the situation first erupted. No word yet on the welfare of those inside. Since it was founded in 1964, Armacam Technology Corporation has become a leading aerospace defense contractor, with revenues approaching $8 billion and almost 60,000 employees worldwide. The company specializes in satellite technologies, ground-based communications, and advanced weapon systems.
Oh, great. So these corpos are basically in charge of every weapon system in America, huh? Well, that makes me feel so much better. Not.
We're taking fire. Get us the hell out of here. What's happening? Bishop's down. Repeat. Bishop's down.
Damn it.
This way. Oh yeah. Friendly fire.
Ah. Okay, so now I got these guys to deal with, huh?
What's happening? Bishop's down. Repeat. Bishop's down. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Friendly fire.
Ah! Damn it. I was trying to jump over the railing. Hey, what about me?
Friendly fire? He's here! I think that they were deliberately what the fuck is ATC doing? Guess they didn't trust him to keep his mouth shut about something. God, I hope you're wrong.
Are these guys supposed to be more of a threat than the ones that I've been fighting before? Because they feel more or less the same. come on! Ugh. Why did my gun have to choose to reload so slowly?
What's happening? Bishop's down. Repeat, Bishop's down. That was ATC security. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Friendly fire? Didn't feel very friendly to me. I think that they were deliberately targeting Bishop. What the fuck is that doing? He's here!
Literally took his head off.
Bishop has been neutralized. Okay. This way! It's a grenade! You all right?
No, I'm not all right. As a matter of fact, I'm the opposite of all right. What are you talking about?
Flashlight.
2-for-1 sale.
He's over here. He's firing.
Get out of there. Your signal's breaking up.
Ah! I hope that was the right way to go. Huh. Dumbass. He tried to follow me and he failed. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even... I didn't even set off the gas. What the fuck, Alma? Alright, well, guess I'm just going this way. Nope, I'm going up here. Alright, that's very funny. Alright. It's times like these that make me wonder if these guys even get good health care, because something tells me no. Well, I'm obviously not going down there. That was a sign not to go there, and I'm not going to go there. That's the sign. Oh, actually, that might be the only way out. This game has no rules. Alright, so it wasn't it. So what was the right path? Because Wizzy Jax, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crimson Sakura Lounge. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're currently playing Fear today. So, Alma is active and she's following us, and that's not great. We might wrap it up here because it's been going on for quite a while now. Oh, you had to go down on this platform to go there. Alright, now I get it. I don't get it. Well, this is a problem. Ah! I thought I had to go through there, but nope. I mean, I'm gonna get hit by the fire either way, so I thought I could slow down time enough to do something. Alright. Just gotta be a little tactical here. I don't see any other way in there. Thought maybe there would be a valve I can reach. Oh. Of course, there was another platform that I had to jump under. Why wouldn't there be? Well, that's that. Wait, what?
They left her in darkness.
Wait!
They left her to die.
I mean, I get what you're saying, pal, but does that really warrant mass murder? I feel like there were better alternatives. Or not. I mean, I don't know. I've been killing a lot of people, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm just some guy. Let me guess. I need to flood this, right? So what'd that do for us? Absolutely nothing. I guess I'm gonna have to go for a swim then. Alright then. Man, I move pretty fast, don't I? Like, really fast. Alright, let's see. I did not even think that was gonna work. That was totally luck. And you know what? I'll take it. Sayonara, sucker.
Son of a bitch, I thought we lost you. While you were out of contact, I got a read on Fennel's transmitter. He's all the way on the other side of the research area from you. You're gonna have to hustle to intercept.
Got it.
They lost sight of Norton Mapes in this area. He can't get far with the elevators locked down. Understood. Commander wants more.
Ow. That's what I get for trying to be cool.
Son of a bitch, I thought we lost you. While you were out of contact, I got a read on Fennel's transmitter. He's all the way on the other side of the research area from you. You're gonna have to hustle to intercept.
They lost sight of Norton Mapes in this area. He can't get far with the elevators locked down. Understood. Commander wants him alive and unharmed. Where did it come from? What's your status?
All right. I think that's gonna do it for us today. I think that'll be it. I would play a lot more if I could, but I'm unfortunately out of time. It was a pain in the ass to get going, but you know what? I would say it was pretty worth it. I honestly think it was worth it. You know? So that was my first time playing Fear. I actually like the game. I like the game a lot, really. It was a bit of a hassle to get it going, but you know what? I'd say it was pretty worth it. It's definitely something that's not easy to get going on modern hardware. But it's an easy recommend for me because Monolith does really good work. So if you ever do anything like that, I'd say give it a try. You never know what's going to happen. Well, on that note, I think we'll raid into someone today. Who do we raid into? Who knows? Let's see. Who do we got today? Let's actually go with someone a little new. We'll definitely check in a little bit tomorrow to see what else we can do. For now, though, let's raid in a Ruby. She's doing pretty cool. So let's see what she's got. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Be sure to follow for more updates. Don't forget to join our Discord. Follow us on social media. And as always, respect the classics.